Hello there, folks, and welcome to session 99 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we do have all of the members of my cast. Liz has just popped away to do something, but we do have Just Harry, we do have Patron of Chaos, and we do have Khadija Al Kubra. I don't really have any housekeeping. Not that I can think of. I probably do have housekeeping that I should be talking about, and I just don't actually remember it. So go follow those social medias at World Tree Quests, where I also won't post anything that I have to do. But hey, at least you'll be following us, and if I do ever post it, you'll catch it. With that, what I will go straight on to doing is asking my lovely party here to do my job, which is to tell me, guys, what the heck happened last session?
Last session, there was a lot of war prep and war talk. Kiernan did his kingly thing and really kind of just told his council, like, okay, you guys are acting like kids. I don't care about like statuses or like nobles or commons or whatever. Y'all gotta start working together, behave, or I'm taking all your privileges away. And then, discussions about like potential allies. Elion gave him information that he knew about summer soldiers, about the little he knew about the Sun's First, about the flame bearers, that kind of stuff, like what their military tactics are like. And then they decided that like Kiernan was going to try and go to Autumn to ask for aid from Koljata. And there was also a talk of like, excuse me, the execution, potentially like the Bloodthorn guy, or like trying to get more information out of him, what to do with him. And then Reverie also made a point that like, oh, maybe if the people like the secret group that Shadow the Hobgoblin had made because of the favor that was promised still, because she was kind and helped him, if they're around, maybe she can call on that favor now for aid as well. Arya made a suggestion that they try to see what kind of like allies they can find in Brightcliff and get some help on the inside from Summer with her brother and her aunt's connections as well. And then on top of that, there was information that was given to Reverie by, excuse me.
With information that was given to Reverie by Maltharion, yeah. There was loads of it. There was information given to Reverie on both sides. That's why you kind of went, given to Reverie by, and I went, oh, that's good. She's going to talk about the time Asmodee spoke to us because you were coughing. Okay, I understand. So yes, Reverie was given information by Maltharion. Please continue.
That there was a group of flame bearers in the area of Spring, one of whom was basically like a living legend in Summer. Like, you described him as like Obi-Wan, but like darts, kind of side Obi-Wan or something like that.
He is. So we're talking about Orolan Solaran, who is
Orolan,
who is a hero of the Summer Courts and Summerlands. He is known as the greatest swordsman to currently live. He trained
Maltharion's old teacher.
He trained Maltharion. I compared him to Arthur Dane, but not like the TV show Arthur Dane, who was fucking weird for some bullshit reason. Like the book Arthur Dane. I also compared the character a little bit to like Obi-Wan Kenobi, but if Obi-Wan Kenobi had become Darth Vader rather than Anakin.
Right.
That kind of like methodical, tactical fighter rather than just brute strength.
Right. And there were others with him that, even though a lot of us were like very stealthy, still spotted us. One of them had true sight. So we went to investigate that. They claimed to be after a horn, but then we saw in a cutscene, by the sound of it, they were after the Valarian steel, not Valarian steel, the Verdant sword,
the Verdant blade,
the green sword,
the
Verdant blade. Thank you. From the description, at least, that's what it sounded like.
Yes. So they did in that cutscene. They did mention that they were here actually to find a green sword, a sword made of green metal, which was said to torment the mind of those it fought. So we know that Kernan's blade very much matches that description.
Right. And so we went to kind of scope it out, see if they were could be sympathized to our side or not, if they were the Suns first. They didn't specify Suns first, but they did say they're basically just loyal to the King of Summer, like the Summer Lord.
Yep.
And, got into like an interesting conversation doing the thing is what's really interesting about this character is he is completely honest and sincere, and he very much sticks to what his views are, but he also wasn't actively malicious towards us at all. It was an interesting conversation, I remember, for Ari in particular, because she didn't agree with his worldviews at all, but she weirdly respected his conviction and his sincerity. He's such an interesting character.
He's very how would I describe him? He is he's very intolerable of anybody that isn't Summer, but in the most tolerable way.
Yeah, did not like the way he talked about Spring, but
I mean, so yeah, that's a very good example. He speaks very respectfully. He doesn't say Spring scumbags, but he is oh, their ways are very barbaric.
It's very backhanded compliment.
Yes,
but he does have a sense of honor to him too. So he's such an interesting character.
He's definitely lawful good.
Yeah. So that happened. Those were the main things. Also, Arya got a chat with Theon, who
Theon.
Gave her some Theon, thank you, who gave her some much needed, slightly tough love advice that was actually really, really helpful, and I think is going to be a really good another good step towards her character growth. And Arya and Reverie also had a sweet kind of friendship moment too. And then at the end of it, we all agreed that our next step that we're going to try and go to is Brightcliff, because two of us have things we need to do there. And then on top of that, we now have this sense of let's try and see what kind of allies we can find there while Brightcliff is still safe.
Mm-hmm.
So if I missed anything, y'all let me know.
I think you actually got everything there. I think you nailed pretty much everything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else much else to say on that. You did say correctly that we left off with you guys verging away from the Flamebearers camp and making your way towards the southeast to start making your way into the Summerlands and hopefully get to Brightcliff unnoticed. But it will involve travelling as far south as you can on this continent. You'll be going right towards the south centre of this continent. You'll be right up against the cliffs of the southern seas.
Ooh,
but
yeah.
Before you make it to that area, there is other places in your way which we must pass by. Your first rest stop will come about a day into your travels. Now, I will say, before you leave the Vardenvale, before you leave the Spring Lands, is there anything you would like to stop by the city for? Or are you just moving straight from where you are?
I have to pick up a shield.
You do indeed. Another thing to remember is that you only have Kesselies with you now.
And how?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, boy! Our boy!
Kernan's busy being a king. Kiki left a wee while back. Zoltali is off because he's got a new boss. And Harahal, well, he's getting a nap.
He's taking a nap. He's taking a nap.
he's taking a nap
Dirt nap.
under 6 feet of dirt. But yes,
It's just hot, okay?
he just really doesn't like the light. He just needs to get a drink, guys. Anybody got anything viscous and red? But yes, so we stop back we'll stop back in the capital city in order to pick up Elion's shield. I don't think that's not something that has to be massively RP'd out, does it? That can be like in a passing thing to pick up the shield, yeah? Okay, so we stop by, and as we stop by, everybody has like a half hour, I would say, to do something quite quick. Elion's running inside, grabbing his shield, coming, and then Elion doesn't need to worry about getting his mount because he summons his mount, so don't need to worry about that. Reverie, Arya, anything you're wanting to do before you set off?
Actually, yeah, there is a small thing I want to do.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna, while we're in the main crop area, I want to try and buy, like, either some kind of plant seeds, or even like a little a tree bulb or something like that. If anyone's selling something like that, I assume,
So I love the sentiment, I really do. Here in spring, they wouldn't trade those, because if they needed something to grow, they would just have the tree singers speak to the forest. So they don't trade in seeds.
Okay.
If you wanted to have something like that, you would have to go to like a farming village on the outskirts of like summer or something like that. Unfortunately, spring is just not going to sell seeds.
Okay, so then she was just gonna like try and plant something there, but okay, so scratch that idea. There's one other thing I would want to do. I think I'd probably try and find Kesselis to talk to.
Kesselis is with you.
Oh, okay. So then I'll go up to Kesselis and ask him. So, I've been wanting to ask you something. What did you think about what Orolan said? His views, his kind of that conversation. What was your take on it? Because I've got mine, but I like hearing your takes on things too. It gives me an interesting perspective.
When you say what did I think about it, what do you mean? Did I agree with what he said? Did I have a third party analysis on what he said? I'm unsure what you mean. Like
I don't agree at all with his worldviews, how black and white it is, how structured it is, but I weirdly respected his conviction, and it also made me kind of see that for as much as I like my way of seeing the world, it kind of reminded me of something that Sheila and I talked about a while back, where everyone's different and everyone thrives in different kind of environments and structures and ways of doing things. Mm-hmm. And the way I thrive isn't necessarily going to be the right way for someone else. And what he said about order and like chaos from too much freedom and too much freeform, that got me thinking maybe I wasn't entirely right either. But I also think that he's wrong in that it's taking away people's individuality and freedom of choice and trying to fit people into a mold or forcing them, even if they break. That doesn't seem right either. So what's your take on it all?
Well, my take is that neither of you are correct. You can't just have freeform chaos. Yes, things would be very creative and almost everything would be unique, but in its uniquity, nothing would ever fit. And you can't have anything. You can't have just order, because then you have no sense of individuality, uniquity. The thing comes from balance, which, and like Kessley says all this in his manner of like, he doesn't say things to tell you what you want to hear. Kessley speaks facts.
Right.
He's going to say, I think you and him are a lot more in common than you think, just on the opposite sides of the scales. Neither of you are correct, but you both suffer with the same flaw, and that is that you cannot you cannot seek to understand what makes you incorrect. You struggle so much against the idea of an order to something, of a set of rules for something. And he struggles to face the fact that some things have no rules. You both have a deep-seated internal fear of balance for some reason. So you are a lot in common. But I do disagree with his worldviews. Although what he says is not technically incorrect. The way he says it is wrong. It's not decent to call Spring's culture and Spring's people barbaric. But compared to the rest of the seasons, they are the closest to barbarians. They actively walk around in the mud with their bare feet. They wear raw hides and animal leather, and they favour bows and spears over more quote-unquote civilized weapons. But then all of you are closer to barbarians than Winter is. But that does not make Winter superior in any way, it just makes us different.
Right.
All of what he said may be, in a technical scale, correct. None of it provides evidence for his superiority complex.
Yeah. And I'll admit I can be wrong in my views sometimes too, and I'm trying to accept that and recognize that the way I live what makes me happiest isn't going to be what makes other people happiest or what's right for them. And you're right, I can have that extreme, just like Sheila pointed out, and I don't like being sanctimonious like that, even if I don't mean to. I want to find more balanced perspective. So that's why I wanted to ask you, what would your perspective be on it? Like, what do you think you would try and suggest to try and find that balance? How would you go about it?
It's very easy. I wouldn't listen to him. He's not a credible source. He has flawed logic, and while his facts are correct, the context in which his facts are said is not given. Therefore, you can't call him a reliable source. So my response to him, my take on him is nothing. He said some things, and other than his combat prowess, nothing he says has any bearing. It's very true, and I trust Elion implicitly on this when he said that man could have cut us down in seconds. So that I will take as a very credible source. But his views on social constructs, social economics, communal topics, he didn't seem to have a firm grasp of any of the logic he spoke on, other than zealoted ideology.
So where do you find a sounder voice, a more balanced approach to learn from?
In what I see, and in what I hear, and in what I observe, and I look at them without the idea of bias.
How do you catch yourself to make sure that you aren't looking at it with bias? Pure facts, or
well, you have to
is there more to it?
You have to ask yourself, do I feel about this because logically it makes no sense, or do I feel about this because I have a personal stake in it? If you have a personal stake in it, then you are biased. For instance, whenever we discuss, jokingly albeit, the topic of the best season, you always stand firmly on never actually stating any season. You claim to be, I believe your wording of it as a child of the world.
I recognize that's a very loose way of going about it, but
so
yeah.
I don't for one second think Elion thinks that summer is the best season. But of course he will stand on that because he's from summer. I do not think winter is the best, but if you ask me what's the best season, of course I will say winter, because I prefer the cold, and winter is cold all year round, and while spring and summer and autumn have beautiful music, nothing quite beats the choral music of winter when the only other sound is the dead of silence that comes from our snowy soundproofing blanket. But you don't engage in those. And that's a form of bias in and of itself, because you're so vehemently towards summer that you won't give them any credit. But we have to acknowledge that summer has done great things.
That's true. And there are some things about summer I do love and admire.
Then...
But I guess I've been too stuck in the hurt that it caused too.
You've been too scared of approaching the idea of balance. You can't just have hatred towards a subject. You have to have some care about it. I despise math. I hate numbers. But I acknowledge that they are needed in life. Therefore, there is a bit of a like about it. I just don't like doing it.
Yeah. I see what you mean. I'm going to try and work on that. Because I do want to get that balance. Thanks, Cass. I really always enjoy our talks.
He will turn and go back to getting Thimblewinter all strapped up and saddled up.
Okay. And I'll go back to detangling Serenity and give her a little apple for the road.
Okay. Probably wouldn't feed Serenity apples. That's a demigryph. They're carnivorous.
Oh. I like the idea that she likes apples.
Serenity just breaks down in the middle of the road. Oh my god, my stomach. Oh.
Okay, then I'll give her some meat. I thought that they liked apples.
No, they're part eagle. That is a predator. At some point in your... I feel the need to say this. At some point in your journey with Serenity, Arya, she has actively hunted and killed and eaten something.
Okay, then I will give her some dried meat I have. Some meat I have.
Read her some refrigerators or something, quick.
I love that idea, though. Arya was so cool.
I just love the idea. I love the really silly mental image of the fact that the reason Serenity is so dopey is because she's fucking starving, because she's never been fed fruit, and she's like, I'm so hungry. You give her like a proper steak, and suddenly Serenity becomes the greatest mount that ever lived. Reverie, is there anything that you want to do for the brief half an hour that we're here in the Vardenvale?
Yes.
What would you like
I'm
to do?
gonna go pick up my steed.
Okay. You go get Polaris.
Trip.
You go get Polaris. Please don't feed him meat.
Treatment.
You can give him an apple.
I would never feed him meat immediately following his spa trip. He's too bougie for that.
Polaris and Serenity just break down on the road. Oh no, it's just like, oh, we got their food bowls mixed up, damn it.
I feel like Arya did learn properly, if for another reason someone told her. But I do love that mental image.
So you go and get Polaris. Is there anything else that you're doing while you've got Polaris? Or, sorry, after you get Polaris?
Yeah, I mean, she's just running through, like, the basic checklist. So she's gonna go inform people inside, Kiernan's house, Dale Ogenham.
Uh-huh.
About what happened.
Right.
Where they're going in case Kiernan needs to reach out.
Mm-hmm.
But she is gonna, because she doesn't there's something that really bothered her about the interaction with the flame bearers in the camp, and that's they knew too much of it. So she's actively trying to be a bit more subtle with the information. She starts off, normal when it comes to the flame bearers, and just explains that they're here looking for something. They said they aren't going to cause a problem as long as, there isn't a problem.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And for the sake of not losing a lot of life, please just let them. Let them go about it. And explains that they're looking for some trumpet.
They're looking for some trumpet. Okay.
Then she's gonna kind of switch into more subtle language about where they're going.
Okay.
And then she's gonna go pick up the tour bus.
Okay. You go pick
So
up.
she's just running through the basic checklist of like, hey, we're going somewhere.
Alrighty. Dale Oakenhand sends people to arrange this large carriage. I know you call it a tour bus. To be clear, it's a very, very large carriage, which is usually dragged by all of your mounts combined. So he will go and arrange that, and he'll also arrange to have it stocked with provisions for your trip. He'll give you 2 weeks worth of provisions. 2 weeks should be roughly how long it would take you to travel. Well, 2 weeks. Just under 2 weeks is how long it would take you to travel to Brightcliff. So he gives you the resources to make that journey.
Reverie will thank him and go start getting the tour bus ready. I do imagine at some point Arya or somebody is gonna just paint tour bus on the side of this thing.
We do we not? No, we don't. It was on something else. I was like, we have tour bus painted on it, I'm sure, with a painting of a horse, but the painting of a horse turned out bad, but that's in a different campaign, I'm pretty sure.
Technically, Arya has a paint set, but she's saving that as a gift for her brother.
But okay.
Our Pteranon's gonna paint the horse on it.
It will be the most
Yes!
glorious horse that has ever been painted.
Yeah, and then about a half hour she'll kind of be at the gate, like, okay, let's go.
Okay. Is everybody then ready to move out?
Yep. Arya put her shoes back on because she likes to go barefoot when she's in spring, and she'll be like, "Bye, spring." And I'll hop not on the bus itself, but on Serenity because she doesn't like being in cramped.
I will ask like a logistical question. I'm sorry if I'm catching you off guard. What I kind of commissioned a cool shield, but I'm not exactly sure what he made me.
I was waiting for you to ask this. I was waiting for it. So the shield that he gives you is in the typical shape of a standard shield. By that what I mean is it's a kite shield.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the standard shape of a shield in spring is a leaf shape. Okay? He leaned away from that. He gave you this shape. He rolled. You won't remember this one because of when I did it. But when you were asked him to make this, he made 3 checks against you: perception, then investigation, then insight. They're on the wooden thing. Perception, investigation, then insight. The perception was to get a look about you, was to be able to see what kind of stuff you were wearing. The investigation was clues about your personage. You know, what kind of, how you talked, how you behaved, stuff like that. The insight was how you held yourself. Did you favour a side? Was there a particular weight that you seem to carry on one side more than the other? So what he's made you is this. It's a standard kite shield, nothing big like a tower shield, nothing small like a buckler. It is a standard kite shield. It has decals on it. A dull golden rim. A decal in the centre, which is... All of these are like summer colours, but not done in the summer way. There is gold, but the gold is dull. It's like a burnished gold rather than like a burning bright gold. The backing on the shield, the field, so to speak, is red, but it's closer towards like a maroon rather than like a burning crimson. The standout detail on this shield is the symbol is a very, very popular summer symbol. It's the symbol of a griffin. But the griffins that are usually seen on shields or seen on tapestries in summer are usually, they're depicted as like, very aggressive. They're reared up like a griffin rampant with its wings spread, and they're always gold. Yours isn't. Yours is in a deeper shade of red, closer towards like a burgundy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a griffin sitting. It's sitting like very dog-like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
talons in front of the lion paws at the back. Its wings are still out and creating that almost U shape. This shield will do a couple of things for you. Number one, it counts the +1 shield.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So that's the basics of what it will do for you. The other thing it will do for you is it will behave similar to a sentinel shield.
Okay.
For those of you who don't know what that is, I'm just pulling up the description just now. Sentinel shield. So while you're holding this shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks. The only difference is this shield doesn't have the symbol of an eye.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it essentially will operate as a sentinel shield with a +1 to it.
Very cool.
So I believe that's a total of +3 to your AC if you're using the shield.
Very, very cool. Thank you.
No problem. So he gives it to you. Again, I don't know if you remember the blacksmith you were talking to. Wasn't very wordy. So they give it over to you. They nod. They say that they hope the shield does its job. And then they go right back to working.
Cool.
As you take a hold of the shield, one thing you'll also notice about it, it's light as fuck.
Very cool.
Real damn light. So this shield will also stray away from the requiring an action to equip. You can bonus action with this as if it was a weapon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Very cool.
So, is everybody on the tour bus?
Yes, sir.
Then as everybody piles into the large wagon known as the tour bus, and the journey starts. I'm going to say that getting out of the Varden Vale, getting out of the Springlands is an easy one. Okay? Nothing's going to attack you here. And for the first time in a while, you break out of the tree line of the Springlands and open sky above you. Blue sky dappled with clouds, open plains as far as your eyes can see. Towards the west, to your right, towards your right hand side, just in the distance you can just make out the mountains that border the autumn lands. You can see the exact same thing as you look to the left. Looking deep into the east, you can see very barely on the horizon the mountains which you know on the other side lies the shifting sands, those lands of eternal sandstorms. Directly ahead of you, travelling south, that is where you will find the Summerlands. There's a long way to go until you get there, roughly 10 days worth of travel. So, We're going to try and get through this as quickly as possible on the first day of travelling. Okay? Does anybody have anything they would like to do on the first day?
I might have a little thing.
Okay, what would that be?
I still have the Druid book, and it's definitely been more than 3 days since I last tried answering the riddle in it. I think Ari would have thought more on it, and I think I have the riddle still written down somewhere in my notes, but I think I had an answer I'd like to try with it. What did I write down? Here, notes for that. Unless you have them.
It has been longer than 3 days since you tried this. It's also been longer than a month in-game since you tried it. So the riddle changes.
Oh! Something new then. Well, she'd still like to try it.
That's absolutely fine. Okie dokie. Sorry, I just heard a big bang there. Oh no, it's my wife in the kitchen. See, the kitchen drawers, the kitchen cupboard, sorry, are right, so the wall that you guys are, the wall that my desk is at, right on the other side is the kitchen cupboard, so every time that somebody opens and closes them, it's like a fairly big bang. So I was like, gotcha. Oh, somebody fell, somebody hurt themselves. That's what it felt like there. Okie dokie. So let us gather a riddle. Where is my list of riddles that I have? I have a list of riddles that I've found, and I need to find them. Ah. Splaying across this page, no matter what page you go to in this book, as a reminder. First page you come to, this riddle appears. If you turn the next page, the riddle just appears on that page as well. Here is your riddle. Walk on the living, they don't even mumble. But walk on the dead, they mutter and grumble. What are they?
Walk on the living, they don't mumble. But walk on the dead, they mutter and grumble. It's a Druid book, so I'm tempted to ask Kessler if he's got any ideas, but I remember him saying this book is stupid. He didn't like it.
He didn't like it because he rolled a nat 1 on trying to figure out what the riddle was.
But maybe since it's a new riddle, I could attempt to.
You could try.
I'll probably be like, Kessler, are you in the mood for a riddle?
I'm always in the mood for a riddle. I like riddles. They're my favourite thing.
Great, because there's a new one in here.
Oh, not that book. No, not that book. I hate that book. That book is ridiculous.
It's just a different perspective. Aren't you a little bit curious? What's the sense of academic curiosity? It's a new one.
That's not academic. It's a stupid book written by people who play with trees.
That sounds like a rather biased opinion.
In what manner is that biased?
Well, because you couldn't figure out the last riddle. And you said the bit about, like, people who live in trees.
It's
just a different kind.
I could figure out the riddle last time. It was... The book
it's just a different kind of...
What kind of book doesn't even have an author, okay? It's a stupid book.
One that's written by a druid. A different kind of magic user, but still a magic user nonetheless.
Not my type of magic. Not your type of magic either. Why are you caring about druidics?
Because I'm curious.
Fine. What is the riddle?
Okay, walk on the living, they don't even mumble. But walk on the dead, they mutter and grumble. What are they?
I will have him roll. This is just going to be a straight intelligence check.
Fair. Can I cast guidance?
You can cast guidance if you want.
I'll cast guidance.
Okay. Okay. Let me pull up his character sheet. Okay. So we'll add in a proficiency as well, because proficiency and intelligence. So that is a total of plus 10. Rolled a 4 on the guidance, so a total of plus 14. And he rolled a 13, so that's a total of 27. Ooh. On a 27, he looks up and he kind of does that thing where he stares off. And you see him kind of mouthing to himself, and then he says, "The answer is leaves."
Leaves? That makes so much sense. See, I was going to think of mushrooms or something like that, because technically they're living, but there's also kind of like, decompose. But leaves make so much sense. Let's give it a try.
But if you step on mushrooms, they do you know? I'm not even beginning to. And he just wanders off, speaking in winter dialect, muttering to himself about how the few things you can catch him saying is along the lines of like, this book makes no sense. Like, this book is stupid. This is ridiculous. I don't understand this path of logic. I'm done. And he just walks.
Thank you, Cassidy. Yeah, because mushrooms give a little squelchy squish when you step on them. Or at least they do to me. I've heard.
Dead ones don't. Dead ones just...
Oh, that's true. That's true. But leaves does make most sense. Alright, so Ariel.
So what do you do?
Prick her thumb. Prick her thumb. And I'll write leaves in the book and see if that works.
It does work. The ink disappears into the page, and then the entirety of this book fills up. Pages and pages of writings which you cannot understand.
You don't speak Druidic.
Oh, I was going to ask Sylvan.
No, not Sylvan. It's written by a druid, therefore it's in Druidic.
Ah.
Which is a language that cannot be magically... So like, Eyes of the Runekeeper, things like that, doesn't work on Druidism, because it doesn't work on Druidic. Druidic can only be read or learned in one way, by being a druid.
I druid. So even if I cast the language...
does not work.
Comprehend language.
Oh, well, I'll double check that. I'll double check it, but I'm fairly sure that Druidic is a kind of pseudo-magical language.
That's right, I'll take the hit, I'll multi-class.
Right, okay, so comprehend languages. Okay, so comprehend language will give you a literal translation. It will not give you a contextual translation. It will not give you idioms or nuances. It does not teach you to speak it. It does not decode complex codes. Okay. Right. Okay, so you'll be able to translate this very literally. You won't get the true meaning of the book.
As curious as she still is, it's like, if I wouldn't get the true meaning of it, then I feel like I wouldn't be getting as much out of it. I wouldn't be learning as much from it. So
From the brief parts you'll see as it materializes, there's not like any diagrams or anything in it. It seems almost like a handwritten book of some kind. So it could be a diary, it could be a book specifically designed for a druid. There's a lot up there as to whether it would actually be of your worth reading it. But you can still cast the spell and get the literal translation, but the literal translation could be far and flung from its true purpose.
For the sake of curiosity, she'll probably cast it, but then even if she doesn't get much from it, she at least knows she tried to learn something new from a different kind of like perspective, and then she'll try and see if like maybe somewhere along her journey she runs into a druid who maybe could benefit from it more.
And the very broken parts of this that make any form of sense, because like I said, you're getting a very literal translation. So as you cast the spell Comprehend Languages and you look at the book, it seems like a guidebook, a description of the teachings of a certain circle, but in a very literal manner.
Doesn't mention what kind of circle?
Not that you'd be able to figure out. It speaks of a whole load of different concepts, but the concepts translate very literally rather than being what they are. Brief descriptions of something that is very akin to a cultural idiom that druids would use.
Cool. Well, if I ever run into a druid, then maybe they'll get more out of this than I will. But it was still fun to explore. And I'll close the book and
Okay.
probably just chill and play a little music for myself just for fun.
Okay. So that's your day one. Elion, anything you want to do for day one?
Not particularly.
Okie dokie. And if Reverie wants to do anything, they can do it on the next day. So now we go to random encounter tables. Okie dokie. D100, where are you? There we are. Damn.
That a good dam or a bad dam?
A fairly decent dam.
Bad dam is a good dam.
On your journey, you come across a group on the side of the road. A father, a mother, 3 children. It's a calm day as you travel. And they are at the side of the road next to what you can see is a demigryph. Okay? These are definitely summer eladrins. The father and the father and the rest of the family are wearing what appear to be quite... I guess the closest you could really attach to it would be like common clothes. Farmer, very, very strange thing for summer eladrin is to be bearded. Even when they are bearded, much like Orolan, they are... Orolan, they're often very, very well kept beards. This summer eladrin man has quite a full beard. For a summer eladrin, he's got a very large physique. You could be, if you approached this man from behind and he was wearing a hat, you could be forgiven for mistaking him for an autumn eladrin. Very tall, very broad. His wife, dainty little thing, teeny little. But like, how do I describe this? She's built like Molly Weasley, you know, real short, but sturdy built. The children, all kind of the same kind of thing. Some of them are in that weird teenage phase where they're a bit gangly, like, you know, they have the long legs and long arms. But the youngest of them is like a child. and the father will wave to the carriage as it's coming, hopefully seeing if you will stop.
They might need help.
Who's guiding the carriage?
I mean, if there's, I have proficiency in land vehicles. That helps.
Okay.
That doesn't make most sense.
So early on, you're guiding the carriage. You see this family waving as you approach. What do you do?
Is there any like window that I can kind of shout into the carriage from?
There's like an open space behind you that can be like, you know, windowed up or down. So
Kind of shut, like open it up and.
okay.
There's a family on the side of the road. They want us to stop.
Does it seem like they need help?
Possibly.
You can make a.
It's about time.
There's a couple of checks I'll allow you to make here. You can make an investigation, or you can make an insight. Investigation will be on the scene itself, and insight would be looking at the dad's behaviour specifically.
I will do an insight check because my
Fantastic.
forensic sucks.
Roll that insight.
That's a 15.
On a 15, he looks like, you know, he's got sweat on his brow. He's kind of red faced. It's fairly evident he's been doing some form of like labour here. And as he waves, his face, he's smiling. He's full open bodied. Like he's not got a belt on or anything, so it's not like he's hiding weapons or anything. And as he waves, there's a kind of like sense of like he's not just saying hello. He's hoping you'll stop.
Yeah.
So it seems like they could maybe use a bit of assistance.
Yeah, I'll slow down.
Okay, you slow down, and he does that. You know, that kind of like, you know, 2 or 3 steps forward, but doesn't approach any further. And then he goes, "Thank you very much for stopping. I've been trying to flag down people for a while. I'm wondering if any of you knows anything about animals. My demigriff Betsy, she's hurt herself, and well, I mean, I'm a farmer. I'm not a person that works with animals. Do you have anyone that knows anything about them?"
I happen to be particularly effective with. Yes. I mean, I'll try. I'll kind of step down.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
If you'll allow me, I now have, because of the shield, the scimitars are in the carriage, and I am very obviously displaying the hilt of the sun sword on one side and the shield tucked on the other side.
Okay.
But I am following whatever he's doing.
So he'll lead you over to this demigriff, and in you're from Summer. Demigriffs are, while they are, you know, in most places, the common creature, beast of burden, or steed, so on and so forth, is usually a horse. Like, you know, horses, donkeys for common folk and stuff like that. Demigriffs are usually things that are like 1, nobility, or 2, soldiers. This demigriff is old. Like demigriffs are descended from they're descended from griffins, so they've got quite a long lifespan. They can match your average quote unquote human. So they've got like a 70, 80-year lifespan. This demigriff, this has seen some years. This is, you know, the tips of the feathers are going lighter, that kind of thing. It does appear to be holding more weight on its left side than its right. Both its paws, its back legs, they are firm and steady on the ground. Its talons at the front, that is what it seems to be, like, you know, kind of hobbling on. So if you'd like, there's a couple of different approaches. As you approach it, as with most demigriffs, Betsy's quite territorial. So as she doesn't know you and you approach, she turns those eyes on you. So you can either try and go ahead with a medicine check, or you can try an animal handling check first to try and calm her down. I'm not going to explain to you why. I would allow that to be something you can try and figure out. I think it'd be cool story-wise. But I will say, if you want to do the animal handling check, I would give you advantage on it.
Sure.
Okay.
16.
Yeah. So, on a 16, how do you approach it? Do you do the Chris Pratt in Jurassic World, or do you just kind of like, dog trainer-esque? Like, how do you approach it?
I am leaving a hand out like you would do with dogs to catch scent.
Yep.
Just kind of forward, and then, but I'm not skulking or shying myself. I'm standing straight, hand out.
As you do that, Betsy, while still, feathers up, eyes narrowed in right on you. In fact, she's got the whole side head tilted towards you. But as you hold it out, she does lean her head forward and take in your scent. And as she does that, she does settle, which means that I will allow you now to make a medicine check. And because of the animal handling check being successful before it, I will give you advantage on the medicine check.
That is a 20, but it hangs around on street corners.
Damn, love it. So as you get in closer and you're able to take a look at Betsy, Betsy doesn't react to you like if you touch her talon or anything. When you do touch a talon that is off the ground, that would be her right side one. As you touch that, she does give that kind of like little, like when a bird's broken its wing and you try to stretch out, and it does that kind of like gurgling squeak. That kind of like, so she gives one of them, quite a little bit high pitched, closer towards like the sound of like a kestrel than anything else. And you're able to identify that she has either, because I'm not going to quite go on these, like, you're not an expert in animal handling by any way, shape or form. So it's either a break or a very bad sprain in her leg, something that could be healed.
Yeah, I'll use say 10 points of lay on hands and see if that helps.
Wouldn't even need the 10. I would treat it like a disease or something like that. I would like something that would remove a condition. I'll take 5 off you if you want to do that.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so you pump 5 points of healing magic into it with lay on hands, and you hear a slight pop. And Betsy relaxes. No kind of pain anymore, and she stands up, puts weight on it very, very, gingerly. But then she does that thing where like demigryphs aren't like. They don't do like what dogs do. They don't lick, and they don't do what horses do, where they kind of slam you with the side of their head. Demigryphs do like the forehead touch. So Betsy will lean forward and bump her forehead into yours as like that's how they kind of show any forms of affection.
Well, I kind of look towards the father again. Be more careful. You have a rare prize.
She was a gift. She was my son's.
A gift?
Our son fought in the initial invasions. That's why we're leaving. And he kind of looks towards the mum, who's kind of, they've moved up. You guys, he's a little bit further away. She's kind of dealing with the other 3 kids, and he kind of looks back and says, "Zumma's not what it used to be.
I agree.
There's no space for the common folk like us anymore. So we're going somewhere else. Find a new place. Till up some land. We didn't have the ability to do it before, but when our son, when he didn't come home, his Betsy found her way back. So now we have a way to travel. But she's definitely more difficult to care for than a horse. It's hard. It's pricey.
Well, I hear spring's lovely this time of year.
I don't think spring would, take kindly to us.
I'm sure you can be pleasantly surprised.
Make me a persuasion check. Feck it. Go advantage again on that. You've been incredibly pleasant. He has no reason to not trust you.
27.
Even with the roll. 19 on the die, plus a 2, 21, 27. Massively beats that. He looks a bit, skeptical. But then he looks and he sees hanging out the front of the carriage, he sees Kesselis, a winter Eladrin travelling with somebody who now actively looks like a summer Eladrin again. And he's... I guess we'll turn towards spring.
If you tell them I sent you, then you'll be accommodated. I'm Elian.
Elian, thank you for your help. Darryl.
Shake his hand.
He'll shake your hand back and he'll say...
Is
Go ahead.
Is Betsy... Does she have any, packs?
No, she appears to be pulling similar to what you guys used to have, like a pilgrim style wagon.
Mm-hmm.
With there's a couple of chests in the back, some barrels that have maybe got preserved food. Nothing that a demigriff wouldn't be able to pull.
Cool.
I mean, to bear in mind, demigriffs are the size of small draft horses, so they're fairly substantial creatures. They're not quite to the size of the steed that Sheila has, those Tauroks from the Autumnlands. They're not quite up to those standards, but they're definitely pulling more than, say, a hart from spring or one of the winter cats from winter. Mm-hmm. They're definitely pulling more than them.
Cool.
So it's nothing like she's just probably stood on an odd rock that's moved.
Yeah. But keep yourself safe.
I will do. Thank you very much.
And I'll kind of nod and wait for them to get on their way. And as the wagon starts to pull away, I will, into a secondary pouch, move 150 gold and kind of chuck it on.
Okay. So you've sent Darryl on to Spring, telling him to say your name, and he'll be welcomed. And you've also hidden 150 gold in their wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then do you get back on the wagon and continue? Okay. As you get back on the wagon, Kesselis is just going to... I saw
Shut up.
But he doesn't make a joke about it. He just points out, I saw that. But then he, quite unlike what he would usually do, where, moments of sentimentality, he'd be like, see, you do have a heart. He doesn't do that. He just kind of nods, and then turns around and goes back to his book.
If you didn't like my colour scheme before, you could have just said that.
I like your colour scheme now. I did like the black. It was, edgy.
Not really edgy, though.
Well, it was edgy. The colour was edgy. You are about as edgy as a ground nut. But,
How does a ground nut?
They don't have an edge. Therefore, you're not edgy. That's the point.
Oh, you need to work on your humour skills. But it's fine. We have a few days.
I think the issue there is not with my humour. It's with your basic understanding of shapes.
I was supposed to. I said, "How does a ground nut?" And you're supposed to say, "When it gets really excited, Elian."
He's going to go. Don't worry, I have something that can solve this. And he's going to take a piece of parchment, and he's going to cut a hole in it, and then he's going to get a jar, and he's going to go. Now, this is a circle, Elion, and the circle goes in the circle hole.
I mean, technically, everything smaller than the circle hole can go in the circle hole. And I'll take, like, a small rock that's, like, rectangular and put it in the circle hole.
You and that dumb book that Arya has are two of the most frustrating things I've ever dealt with in my life. And then he pulls the partition up so that he doesn't need to speak to you. And then you guys travel on.
Yeah.
Day 1 is done. We come into day 2 of your travels. You have 10 days. Does anybody have anything they would like to do on day 2? This can be at any point on day 2. It doesn't have to be at the beginning of it. It can be, beginning, nighttime, afternoon. Arya.
Tiny thing. I felt bad about frustrating Kesslis with the Druid book, so I'll show him something else I think he might actually be interested in. I'll go find him. It's like, so this isn't the Druid book, but I do have something else I think he might actually genuinely be interested in seeing that I also snagged from the Lord of Twilight's place.
Is it something that sets fire to that druidic book?
No, it is actually a map from, according to the dates written on it, the future. Specifically, a map of Winter's library.
A map of Winter's library from the future.
Yeah. According to the translated text, anyways. Dated for, I think it's 3,000 years ago? Or 3,000 years in the future, rather. Hang on, I wrote the notes down. Map of University of Winter, found in the Lord of Twilight study. It's a working map of the University of Winter. How the map is dated for 3,000 years into the future.
Okay. He takes the map and he looks at it. Oh, that is interesting. And then he kind of sees something that goes, I'll show you something interesting about our maps.
Please do.
And he is going to cast Frostbite on the map. And as he casts Frost on it, and it deals cold damage to the map, you see other writing appears. It says, these will be notes from the architect. These are rebuilding notes. These are notes that some reason they think that in the future the library was destroyed. And these are the notes on the rebuild. They're written in Winter's dialect, but I can basically translate it for you. And it says, yep, you are correct. This does appear to be apparently from 3,000 years in the future. Written by the architect who has been assigned to reconstruct the library after its fall. And then he stops.
Yes.
And then it just goes on to say about how it was destroyed because of a tectonic line accident when the ground shakes.
Right. But isn't the library like way deep into the Autumn Lands?
Well, that's all that it says. It just says that the ground shook and the library fell.
I'd be curious how the Lord of Twilight got something from the future, but then again, the kind of magic he has. Is it any different from how the library is now?
Stuff
missing or added?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's probably not even real. It's apparently from the future. Like, I mean, come on. Like, it's obviously a joke that someone has written, and it's designed to mess with us. So it doesn't matter. And then he'll just kind of like, chuck the map next to you and get off and get up and walk away.
I'm sorry, didn't mean to upset you. Can I try and see the I don't remember much about the library myself, how it is currently, but can I just, if I'm able to read any bits of it with comprehend languages, just see?
Oh yeah,
kind of get a lay of
with comprehend languages, you absolutely can.
Okay, yeah, just kind of get a lay of the the land and any notes, like not just kind of the books that are there, like the subjects and stuff, but like any notes from the architect himself. Understand what made him so upset.
The writing that's there is still there because the magic is still in effect on it. But as you read over it, it doesn't say anything about the library falling because of tectonic shifting. It says that the library fell during the last stand of the Eladrin Wars, thanks to the destructive magics unleashed by Kessely's Wintergrasp.
Oh. Does it say anything about when that happened, or
it just says it doesn't give a date or a year or anything that it happened. It just says that these blueprints were drawn up in what you understand to be about 3,000 years from now.
Does it happen to give a name of the architect?
Nope.
I'll fold the map up, put it away, and debating on whether or not I'll go find Reverie, because I feel bad about making him upset, and maybe she'd have ideas of how to make him feel better.
Okay. Reverie, are you free?
Reverie is asleep.
Reverie
I think she's been taking over the overnight watches because she's got the night vision. That goes crazy.
Okay.
Never mind. And I wouldn't bother my friend while she's sleeping. I'll just sit there thinking and mindlessly plucking. That's it.
Okay. Elion, Reverie, anything that you guys are wanting to do in. What we'll do is we'll go daytime, then random encounter, then nighttime, see if anything changes there, okay? Anything you guys want to do during the daylight hours as you travel?
No.
Reverie just sleeps until it's almost nighttime.
Okay, random encounter. First off, let's roll and see if there is a random encounter. That's caught. Random encounter. That's the same as what we rolled last time. That's not. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. On your journeys, as it's getting towards the kind of like, you know, the twilight hours, you're passing by a lake, and at the edge of the lake, there's a small, what was like, you know, like maybe like a small like cabin house kind of thing, with its own little personal dock. A very, very Eladrin style boat. Think like the elven boats from Lord of the Rings, you know, shaped like that, but made of like a dark wood. And there's somebody sitting on the docks fishing. Do you want to do anything?
It's nighttime, right?
It's twilight.
That's close enough. I'm awake now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over.
Okay. So you hop off, you guys decide to stop, get up, stretch your legs for a little 5 minutes before you carry on your journey. And Reverie, you want to wander over. Okay. So you walk over towards this man sitting on the dock. And as you approach, he's a human. Not an Eladrin. He's a human. but he looks a bit different from the humans that you saw from the shifting sands side. They all had like a kind of Middle Eastern style complexion. They were based on like Mesopotamians, so not Mesopotamians. Was it Mesopotamians that I based them off of?
I think it was Mesopotamians.
Hold on, I'll be able to tell you exactly what it was. I've got so many humans based on so many different cultures. I have to double and triple check myself here.
Reverie, I made your son sad. I'm sorry. I meant to cheer him up.
My son has emotions. It's okay.
That's true. All emotions are valid.
It's not like we can make Harahal sad.
Oh, Harrell.
Babylonian, not Mesopotamian. Babylonian. This one, their complexion is maybe closer to what you would call like a Mediterranean. You know, that kind of like olive tone skin. Their hair is like a kind of like a gold burnished chestnut color. Kind of like that chestnut that's got like the natural little highlights of blonde through it and stuff, and deep brown eyes. And as you approach, he kind of looks up to you and it's like, "Hello."
Hi.
Hello.
Catching anything good?
Nothing to write home about.
That's unfortunate.
Some days you have good, some days you have bad. Either way, I will not go hungry. Which is something to be thankful for. Do you want to buy fish?
Oh, are you selling the fish? I thought you were eating the fish.
No, this is my profession. I'm a fisherman.
Ah. I could certainly buy a fish.
He will gesture to a couple of barrels. As you know, like basic fish. So he's got like, trout. There's a couple of like smaller fish like mackerel, and then you've got things like like little minnows and stuff. Like little minnow fish. It's get like thick like buckets of them, and minnows are a penny, a copper penny for 10. The trout is a silver per. Sorry, not the trout. The mackerel is a silver per mackerel, and the trout is 5 silver for a trout.
Okay. Does the demigriffs eat fish?
Demigriffs can, in fact, they can eat fish. Fish is like it's like giving a dog fish. They can very much live off it, and it's got like a lot of health benefits to them. But it should be given to them as part of a balanced diet.
Yeah, I'll buy like 2 fish for the demigriffs.
Okay.
My carriage.
He's so grateful. It's like, oh my god, no.
Oh my god.
Serenity is
Thank you
about
so
to be
much.
like.
Serenity regains brain cells.
Let's give Arya some credit. I'm sure at some point in her journey she'll figure out, oh no, wait, they don't eat apples.
For all of
Serenity,
you
like,
watching at
Popeye
home,
muscles.
for every subscriber we get, Serenity will eat a meal designed for a demigriff.
In the arms of
for
the
every
angels.
meal actually designed for a demigriff's digestive tract, Serenity will gain back 1 intelligence.
Overall vibe.
Demigriffs, from where I homebrewed them, have a 6 in intelligence. Serenity has a -4.
And you can help save our
and you can
demigriff.
help save Serenity. Oh. Right.
Poor bird.
Anyway. Where were we going with this? Yeah. So
I was buying a
buy some
fish.
Okay, cool. So are you buying some of the larger fish, or do you want to buy some of like the smaller ones? Like, where are we going at?
I'll get like a mid-sized fish.
Okay, so like one of the mackerel.
Yeah.
Okay, so getting 2 mackerel will cost you 2 silver coins.
Okay, that's easy.
Okay, you pay him 2 silver. He takes out 2 mackerel, and he takes out like thin pressed and waxed parchment paper, and he wraps them up in that. Gives it to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. They cook up very well.
Oh, perfect. Is fishing better at night?
The fishing is not better, but the company is.
Company?
Sorry. Humor is not my strong suit. There is nobody traveling at night. Therefore, it is easier to fish at night.
I see. Well, thank you for the fish.
You're very welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you. What's your name, in case I ever run into you?
My name?
Yeah.
You may call me Brom.
Rom.
Brom.
Nice to meet you. You may call me Reverie.
Nice to meet you, Reverie. If you ever need fish, stop by.
Thank you. Taking my 2 fish. Gonna go feed some demi-griffs while I'm on the night shift. Once we untie the animals from the carriage for the day, they will have a feast of fish, and Polaris will have a feast of apples and sugar.
Kesslis is also going to buy a fish. He's going to buy one of the trout. Fimbulwinter is essentially like a large snow leopard. So he will eat fish as well. So he's going to buy a big one of them.
Perfect.
Kesslis buys a trout for 5 silver. Okay. Nobody else want to talk to the fisherman?
I'll go over.
Okay. Arya, you go on. He looks to you and is like, hello.
Hello there.
Would you like to buy some fish?
Sure. If you'd like a little company too, I'd love to talk. I like meeting new people.
Okay. I can talk to you about the price of the fish.
Fair enough. What's your favorite kind of fish?
From where I'm from, there is a very large type of fish. I do not know what you would call it here, but back home it would roughly translate to a long river fish. It is very good, but only the greatest of fishermen are able to fish them. They are very large. He's talking about what we in this world would understand to be like a river sturgeon.
Oh.
A real big fish.
Oh, you must be. Oh, if you got those? Have you ever been able to catch one?
I have caught one, yes. My father,
you must be
4.
You must be a great fisherman then.
I am a good fisherman. My father was a great fisherman. But we have since left our home, so now we are home here. I am saving money to travel towards the coast.
Ooh, which part of the coast?
Whichever coast I can reach.
I understand that. Well, wish you luck then. I haven't met too many humans. The ones we have met were not from around here. They were more from the desert areas.
Yes, from the lands to the east.
So you left from there?
Yes.
How'd you get around to learning how to fish? I remember there wasn't too many rivers by Dexter, so...
But there was the coast.
How did fishing? Oh, got you. I didn't go around the coast area. That's probably why I was mistaken.
There are spots of oasis and rivers, inlets towards the coastlines.
Oh. Well, sounds like you've really done a good job making a home for yourself here, and I hope you get to do that over the coast again.
Thank you very much.
May I buy a fish?
Of course you can. The minnows are 1 for a copper penny, the mackerels are 1 for a silver coin, and the trout, the larger ones, are 1 for 5 silver coins.
I'll take a mackerel, please.
He will again take out a mackerel, wrap it in this thin waxed parchment, and hand it to you. You swear upon looking at the parchment, it's got news stories on it. That's a joke.
I bet this is go great with potatoes.
Specifically, if they are cut into thin strips and fried. A wee bit of salt and vinegar, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Stop! I really want
Put
fish
a
and
lemon on
chips
the
now.
fish.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm making myself hungry. Sorry.
And then you give him a silver coin.
And as I'm saying thank you and bidding him good night, I'm going to, because I remember the way that they greeted each other back in the human place. So I'm gonna like open the hands, like I remember Nazir doing.
Okay. He repeats the gesture.
And then I'll close them. Thank you very much.
He closes
Best
his
of luck to you.
He closes his hands. And he says, "And to you, thank you for your custom."
Have a nice evening. I got a fish. And I'm going to feed it to my demigriff.
Serenity tears into it voraciously.
I know, girl, it took me a while to learn your proper eating habits. I'm so sorry.
Nah, we're having jokes about it, but like
I know, I'm just
to be very clear, like demigriffs are by original lore not like dogs. They are purely carnivorous. I extend the kind of thing that like you would give dogs some like if you were raw feeding a dog, you would give your dog some fruits and some vegetables because they do have some health benefits. It's like how like if you're feeding a dog an egg, you don't cook the egg, you give them the whole egg because they will eat the shell as well. The shell is good for them. So it's those. I think that demigriffs would have a diet that's kind of like that. It is about 95% meat and fish and animal products. But, like, you know, bits of fruit here and there are not going to be the worst things in the world for them. I imagine that in the times that you have said that you're giving Serenity an apple, it has been like, this is your treat for the day. So,
yeah.
While we're making our jokes, I fully believe that Arya is probably in tune enough with an animal that she knows what its eating habits are. So,
yeah, but the jokes are funny.
The jokes are funny. That this is the reason why Serenity's so dumb. But the fact of the matter is,
Yep.
Serenity's probably had a very balanced diet. She's probably very well looked after, and she's probably just banged her head a couple of times too much. Like that's just the reality of the fact.
I still love her. She still gives little
She's so
cuddles
cool.
stuff. But...
We love Serenity. Serenity is the best demigriff ever.
But yeah, Arya's happy to see that the exodus, at least for some of the humans so far, it seems, was like, you know, they were okay at the end. So
well, it's been what? It's been about 3 weeks since the exodus.
Yeah.
So what this is showing is that the humans have reached a fair distance in 3 weeks.
Yeah. So that made Arya very happy to see.
Well, I'm very, very glad. Elion, do you want to talk to our fisherman?
Hell no. Who likes fish?
Demogriffs apparently too.
Are you trying to make me your enemy?
Yes.
Just you wait. On the break, I'm going to make a fish finger sandwich just to fucking piss you off.
No, you need to make fish soup. Then I will really hate you.
Mate, when I was in Norway, our hotel did the best fish soup ever.
Bro, I have to make that every
delicious.
week.
Oh my
What?
god.
Did you post about that? Did I see that post? I feel like you did.
I posted about the reindeer pie, the whale,
Oh yeah.
and the
Zombie food.
and the
That was good.
and the fish soup that my hotel did.
Yeah, the food in that picture looks so good.
Oh my god, so good. But anyway, for an example, that's what the food in winter is like.
Nice.
But anyway, Then in that case, we move on. Is there anything you guys want to do on the night of the second day?
Yes.
Reverie, what do you want to do? Why do I have a feeling it means I'm going to be talking like Asmodeus?
It does not, actually.
Thank the gods above.
It does not. I feel like I've been talking on the phone too much now.
What you don't get is that Asmodeus is down waiting by the phone, just like, has she forgotten about me?
He's sitting like this, kicking his feet.
Can you do like, do you think she thinks about me?
Just like looking at the photo of her on the mantle.
No. So before everyone kind of hunkers down for the night and Reverie is like up for the midnight shift.
Mm-hmm.
Or the overnight shift. I'm gonna snag Alien.
Mm-hmm.
No, I need to stretch my legs.
Right.
Right, okay. Let me rephrase. Train with me.
Right. Okay.
Okay. I'll step out of the tour bus to train.
I'm following wherever you tell me to go.
I think she just starts off with like going on a run. Not so far that she can't see the tour bus.
Okay.
And while they're running, she goes, "So who was the barber this time?"
Kiernan.
Ah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Why does that make sense?
Well, how do I explain this? Summer's like a shiny, bright, right?
Right.
Spring is like, like a bronzy gold.
Right.
Both are golden. Just one is more blinding, in my opinion.
I will have you know this is the hair color from my childhood. Not from spring, but sure. I get the analogy.
Well, I wasn't talking about you, though I do think it looks nice.
Thank you.
How are you since everything?
Fine. I'm keeping my eyes forward. I apologize for snapping at you.
I understand why you did. I was also not very good at loss.
I've dealt with a lot of loss. It's just never been personal before. Yeah.
I guess that's kind of the difference between us. I think it's always personal.
Death is a weird punchline that I don't quite get yet. But there must be a joke somewhere.
I think the joke is really trying to avoid it. Right? We don't think about it. We're immortal. We can live forever. But that doesn't mean that it won't. Yet we think it does.
No. I think in our line of work we're strongly reminded that that is not the case.
Yes, but us is not everything.
That is very true.
And then you have people like so far separated from it. People like Magda who just want to avoid it at all. It's a very interesting.
I mean, that I can understand. I'd rather be alive.
I suppose. But I think if it eventually comes anyway, then I think we should be hoping it's gentle when it does.
Yeah. But with people like us, it only comes if you're less skilled than the person in front of you, right?
I think it only comes if you're very... comes like that. If you're very lucky and very dumb.
Did you bring me on a run to chat about death?
No, you brought up the topic of death. Weirdly, this was not my topic of death. I brought up that I'm sorry. So, I find it... I did cast magic on his body.
Mm-hmm.
To keep it preserved, to prevent it from turning.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take.
It's because he already was.
Dead or turning?
Both?
I also may have asked to be relayed any information on the blood pool response.
Right.
So when they poke their head above the ground, he will.
Okay. Okay.
Good. I'm also glad we're finally training because I, personally, am very exhausted at being manual. So. We were supposed to fight it out. It didn't happen.
You hide it so well.
I know, don't I?
No.
And you make it more difficult because you are funny sometimes.
Sometimes it's a bit unfair.
No, it's not. You often put your foot in your mouth, but sometimes it's very fun.
Do you know why I do that so much?
I do not.
I think we've proven that I'm quite accomplished at deception. Or persuasion. I'm quite charming. I like putting myself in bad situations and see if I can get out of them. Something my father used to tell me, you're only as good as the men you can beat, or no situation's bad unless you're unprepared. It's almost like ritualistic punishment sometimes.
Do you find the need to punish yourself this way often?
Only since I started traveling with you lot.
Well, I don't think you need to punish yourself that much. I mean, have you heard Serenity at all?
It really needs to chill on the apples. I'm starting to think the reason she's so woozy is because they're fermenting.
Oh, you think she's drunk?
I think she's cider-ridden.
I mean, we could probably give one to Polaris and find out, since I can talk to him.
Right, but he's a horse. He can do apples.
So you think she's just poison?
Well, if you can't digest them properly, they'd sit, right? And sitting apples in liquid there'd be some kind of reaction.
Yes, it's called pooping.
I could ask Orion. He's a
Like
demigriff.
corn. I suppose you could.
Although I don't think he likes me. He's rather stern.
Oh, it sounds like you. Sounds like you have a demigriff with your own personality.
No, he's rather by the book. Straight-laced. Tell me what must be done. And I'm rather, fuck the book. Untie your laces. Do what must be fun.
You weren't always so loosey-goosey.
I don't know. When you interrogated me when I met you in the woods for the first time, I did tell you I had killed people. That's not exactly straight by the book.
Well, I did ask you.
You asked me if I was a murderer, and I said, well, that depends on your view of murder. And Sheila looked at me very strange.
Right. Well, in that case, I'm a murderer too.
Well, we all are. That was my point.
Wasn't necessarily what I meant. If you had intention of murdering us.
Well, I would have done if I was told to, but luckily I wasn't.
Right. Yeah. Especially because you would lose.
Well, I've proven I can beat all of you at one.
No, Kessley's beat you.
I slapped him 6
I let
times.
you win.
You did not let me win.
I let you win.
You did not let me win.
I went easy on you.
I declined to use weapons against Kesselys to prove a point.
I specifically went easy on you and let you win.
Of course you did. That's why you healed yourself so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we talking about healing ourselves? If I remember right, you also healed yourself.
Well, once you set the ground rules for cheating, everyone can do it.
I set the ground rules for cheating.
You did it first.
In a fight, there is no fair and unfair.
I don't know. You flying seems pretty unfair.
No.
Oh, I only want to fly at night, so I have strategic advantage. Well, I want to fight in the day, so you don't. Now what?
Okay, then I will still win.
But you didn't win at night.
Because I let you win at night. So that way you could feel very big
if
and strong.
If you wish to keep your own insane, reality-unbound narrative, that is fine.
No, you needed the confidence of a win. My goal wasn't even to beat you.
You can't
even
beat me in a foot race.
You think so?
I cast haste on myself. Because I have that now. And I will dash 120 feet every 6 seconds. I will start Captain America you on your left. On your left. On your left.
Reverie starts laughing when he casts haste on himself to take off. I mean, if we're going to use magic to do it, sure.
Oh. Run past after a few laps and... Well, it's only...
You see, I beat you, and I beat you for.
Guess you got the apples.
Right. Well, now you can't even do the rest of the training because now you're tired. So Reverie's like standing above him while he's like on the ground, hands on her hips.
To be clear,
Like,
To be clear, he's winded for 6 seconds. Like,
Yeah,
do you feel good about yourself then?
extremely.
I've never felt better. Kills over.
Right. But how are you going to do the rest of the training when you're
Bring
tired?
it.
Okay. While he's winded, I'm going to push him so he falls over.
Sure.
Okay.
For 6 seconds, I'm out. My brain turns off. So you do what you want.
When those 6 seconds are up, Carver's going to go, okay, well, now that that's done. First one to back to the caravan is making dinner. And then just shit takes off.
I'll walk.
I have nothing else left to prove. I've already proven my point. You walk back. Evidently, Reverie is going to beat you.
Mm-hmm.
Which will mean that by Reverie's decision, which I must be clear on stating, nobody agreed to. But Reverie is expecting you to make dinner.
Oh boy. Please tell me you can cook.
He's going to make it up.
I will try.
You'll put it in the microwave.
If it's real bad, Reverie's just gonna like yell out in the darkness. Oh,
Of course it's going to be
bad.
Of course it's going to be real bad. It's been made in the microwave. It's going to be horrific.
Reverie both chanting, "Hello!"
Now, you know what? No, give me a roll. I'll prove all of you wrong, innit? Chef Mike ain't being used.
Okay, so are you proficient with the use of chef's utensils?
I'm fucking not, bruv.
Okay, so what I'm going to need from you is, in order to pull this off, this is going to be an understanding. I'm going to say it's not going to be intelligence, okay?
Cool.
If you were baking something, I would say it's intelligence. As this is cooking, I'm going to ask you for a wisdom check.
Okay.
Oh.
So make me a wisdom check. No proficiency, as you're not proficient with chef's utensils.
Right. Before I roll,
Is this because you looked and saw you have a +0?
I have a +1. Hold on. Right.
Put some respect on that name. Right, so before you
My
roll...
inspiration is a reroll, right?
No, your inspiration is you can roll a d10 and add that to...
Perfect. Okay, cool.
But I think you also have a portent roll, because you got MVP at one point.
Yeah, but mine's 7. I don't want to use that.
Alright, okay. Yeah, so
Fair.
you roll a d10 and add that to any check, saving throw, any dice roll. You can even roll the d10 and add it to damage.
I rolled a 1. I will use luck. I will use luck.
Okay.
I will also add my inspiration. 17 on the die, plus 10 plus 1 for 28.
A total of 28. Okay, so Elion gets back and busts his ass. Alright? Taking what is available. Okay, now Springs gave you quite a bounty of resources, okay? So you'll probably have Spring has quite a lot of cattle animals, okay? So you would have there's some mutton, sides of beef. There would be some venison. There would be they don't really have a lot in the form of your standard seasoning like salt and pepper, but they would have things they grow all kinds of vegetables. So you'd have onion, garlic, pepper, carrots, turnips, potatoes, that kind of thing. So Elion, you can bust your ass and make a fairly decent fucking bit of grub.
I'll go buy fish from the dude outside. I'm dual wielding daggers because I don't have chef's knives. And fucking.
I'm gonna say pulling at the fucking stops on the roll of a 28. Do you know what? I'm going to give you proficiency in chef utensils.
Bless up.
So not for this roll, but from now on, you will have proficiency with cook's utensils.
Bless up.
Okay, so what kind of fish do you buy from him?
The cheapest.
The minnows?
The minnows?
The minnows?
Okay, the cheapest that I can stuff.
All right, so right.
You said it's definitely not minnows then.
So the
Yeah,
mackerels.
that'll do.
Okay.
Me and Brad both went, the minnows?
Hey, yo, if I manage to grub up minnows, I'm the G. Right?
It's
Like,
gonna look like
you,
one of those
well, I mean,
minnows.
like you could make minnows good. Put them on a pizza. It's like anchovies.
That's.
I was going to say, you could.
Now
you
I
could
definitely
do,
don't want it.
Yeah.
Mate, anchovies on pizza is banging.
Mm-mm.
I like the taste of anchovies. I do not like the texture. It just feels wrong in my mouth. It's one of my no foods.
like a zeppoli, but with anchovies in it. My grandfather used to make them.
My dad cooks with so much anchovy. Flavor's
Okay.
great. The texture.
So, how many mackerel are you buying?
One each.
One for everybody. So that would be 4 then for all of you. Okay, so that'll cost you 4 silver.
Look.
I just have the mental image of Elion like sharpening his daggers against each other, chefing it up hard in the kitchen. Reverie's just like amused in like the living room space of the tour bus.
Arya's like looking at it,
Watching.
like, yeah. Arya's watching. She's like, this is definitely different from the campfire cooking I learned.
And I'm going to say that the food is going to give everybody, it's going to give you guys like pseudo guidance. So
Ooh.
your next ability check, you can add a D4 to it if you want to.
Sweet.
But you only get to do it once, and that's it done. Okay? But that's how good the food is. That's how good the food is that Elion makes. Gives you a little bump. Gives you like a bump.
It's really good, Arion.
I just
Well,
threw
I
shit
didn't know
together.
you could cook like this.
Neither did I.
Kessleys is going to look at his clean plate, look up you and go, it was okay.
You know the plate's supposed to be part of the meal for texture.
Fantastic. Then eat it.
A chef always eats alone after the reviews from the customers come in.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm full.
Understood.
I'm full of your okay food.
I'm glad.
It's like the weirdest friendship ever.
It's so entertaining.
Can just I can picture one day Reverie and Kessley's having an argument. Reverie being like, Kessley's, would you just like go away and like jump off a cliff or something? I'm just being like, I will if your boyfriend does.
Which one?
Reverie and Elion sitting
I
in
would-
a tree.
I would like all of you to savour this because it will not happen again.
So it was a fluke, is what you're saying. See, I told you, it's a fluke.
It's because he
I-
lost.
I am rather lucky.
Why did
So
you say
you lost.
that? Why did you say that with the same attitude as the guy from Black Butler who says I'm one hell of a butler?
Butler. Sebastian. So pettiness drove your cooking skills. That makes sense.
Pettiness drives a lot more than cooking skills in my body. I promise you.
I am very well aware.
Elion operates through spite. It's very impressive.
Honestly, it kind of is.
Says Reverie, who literally is alive through spite
Yeah.
and rage.
With that, after food comes rest. And after rest comes the day of the 3rd day of your travel. Anybody get anything they want to do during the day?
Wait,
You go
So-
first.
Said sleep. Reverie's asleep.
Oh, I thought you were about to say. Ari's actually going to go looking for Elion to talk to.
Okay. Elion, are you manning the wagon today?
Sure.
Okay, he's at the front of the wagon.
I'll head up to the front of the wagon. Hey.
Okay.
I'm not making you breakfast.
That's not what I was going to ask, but noted. How are you feeling being back in summer again? From one summer legend to another.
No different. It's always been my home. Always will be.
What if I ask you something?
Despite my answer, I'm sure you're going to anyway, so you might as well.
True. I remember a while back when you asked me what my favorite season was, then you sort of alluded to what growing up in summer was like for you.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not very kind.
No.
And yet, you and the way the Summer Lords treat you, the things you've been through, even through all that, you never lost your love of summer. You never got bitter or angry or upset at summer for how you were treated. How did you do that? How did you not let the hurt cloud how you saw where we came from?
Well, it's not summer's fault. It's that simple. The land, the people, the culture, none of that hurt me. Individuals did.
Yeah.
The man who lords himself over summer and the people who form the sun's first, they're not what summer is.
I know that.
Don't get me wrong, it definitely has its faults.
Oh.
But
it's got beautiful parts too.
And I think the beautiful parts overshadow everyone else. At least for me. Spring is lovely, and autumn is lovely, and I haven't been to winter. So I can't comment.
Oh, you were kind of there when we went to find Zotali, but you didn't really get to see like the actual settlements or anything like that, so there. You'd probably like snowball fights, though. It feeds into competitiveness, but in a fun way. I guess for me, it was because I was so isolated for most of the time. Just the manor and my aunt's place, and then court, which was very unkind to me. That was really, for a long time, my only experience of summer. Not even summer lands, summer court. And then when I was here in Atuma, I was too scared of getting caught, so I didn't really explore that much in the Summerlands. I traveled along the border, met a few people there from summer, but... So I guess, for me, it got conflated with the people who hurt me. And I kind of feel bad about that. Not kind of, I definitely feel bad about that, because the people who showed me the beautiful parts of summer, like Maltharian and my aunt, and the handful of people who I met on the road. That's the summer I think of, but except for when the party ventured into summer settlements 6 centuries ago, I didn't really get to see much of it. So, what was it like for you? I mean, not the parts that were shitty, but growing up in summer, the parts that made you love it. What was that like?
The courts.
Really? You would love the courts.
The courts are unkind, but that's why they're so good. Nothing teaches you quite like survival than words. If you could survive an entire room full of nobles who are out for themselves, you can do anything. And it's also fun to play them off against each other. Spread rumours and lies and see what sticks.
I never really ventured with my father, which was my greatest regret, but I sometimes had to go in certain people's stead during my training, and you should have seen my sister. Courted by many, refused at all turns. Which is rather surprising, because she's quite the romantic soul, really.
Maybe they what she was looking for. Like what I was looking for wasn't found in the courts either.
Same.
Have you
But
found what?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I know what I'm looking for.
Well, that just leaves more room for possibilities. And from how it looks, you, at the very least, found your key, which I'm happy about for you.
Spring isn't really the be-all and end-all for me. But Kiernan's a good person, and his cause is just.
But now you've got a bit more freedom to explore. Find what you want. On your own terms. Seems, at least. You don't have that heavy numbness about you anymore. Which I'm glad.
No, but there's something longing in freedom. I'm so used to structure and orders and higher-ups that freedom feels empty at times. It's almost like you spend your entire time being watched, and now the eyes aren't there. You're still afraid to do anything else.
Believe me or not, I actually get that. It's just the opposite for me. For me, the structure and rules and constantly being silenced because the way I saw things was considered wrong, stupid, or didn't matter, that felt suffocating to me. Now the freedom lets me feel like I can breathe, like I have a voice, and what I say matters.
I think we're all part to play in much bigger machines. And some of us cogs are still finding which way we spin. And I'm not quite sure how big mine is yet.
Me either. And I'm trying to find a more balanced view of the greater machine, so to speak, the bigger song.
Well, as long as it's red, I don't mind where it is.
As much as part of me is scared to go back to summer, I'm also weirdly looking forward, not just to seeing Brightcliff and my aunt again, and my brother, but trying to experience it and be open to it as me, as Arya, not as Ivita anymore.
Well, summer's our place. And we've been to autumn for Sheila and Reverie. And you guys have been to winter for Cass. And
Now it's autumn.
if I was going to wage war and commit battle, it's where I'd want to do it.
Yeah. I don't like the idea of a war coming, but I know it's going to come whether I like it or not. So, if I am going to fight, then are people who also don't fit into the mold that the Sun's supposed to try and force on everyone. I want to give them a chance to have a voice like I wasn't able to.
I understand, but
It doesn't even have to be the way I do it. Just give them a choice, if I can.
the reason the Sun's Verse is so dangerous is because, at least in my view, I feel like they are a lot of people's voice. If you have spent your entire life on the lower rungs of wealth, downtrodden and underappreciated, alone or scared, you will latch onto the first thing that will provide an out, because you've tried everything else and it never did. The thing we have to navigate, Arya, is that I don't think we're going to be met with cheers and with unanimous decision if we fight these people on the open streets.
I wasn't expecting that.
But I'm saying I think a lot more people, common people, than you realise will defend them, not us. To them, they are change. And sometimes even bad change is still change.
So, how do we go about it?
With very, very sharp weaponry.
You forget, my bow, even though it does have a blade, I am not the best with it. I'm decent, but...
Well, if you haven't used it, it will still be sharp.
I'll figure out my way. I'll figure out a balanced way. But I'll try to be a little more open. Thanks.
I'm not sure what I did, but you're welcome.
Well, you offer perspective. Might not always be one I agree with, but I still appreciate it. And you listen. Something I'm finally starting to get used to people doing.
Listening's very important.
I'm
People
trying
will
to do more of
overshare
that.
if you don't talk.
I think this just I got into the mindset of I finally got a chance to talk and I was making up for lost time. Like, if I didn't get everything out before someone shut me up, I never would. But I don't feel that fear, that reflexive, oh, I'm going to be shut up and silenced again. So I'm going to try listening more. Find other ways of being heard with more than just my words.
Words are good. Actions are better. Ideals are best.
Well, I've definitely got a lot of the latter, but it's not everyone's ideals, I don't think. And that's okay, but I don't know really what to do otherwise then.
You're still here. You're inducing positive change. Why change what's working?
True. And that is one thing I know I'm meant to do. Be a bannerman. Uplift people.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll keep doing that. I gotta say, one thing I definitely missed about summer, the weather. The weather in the other place is beautiful too, but I miss the warmth.
It's so cold.
It's very
Everywhere
chilly.
else is so cold.
By comparison, yes. I mean, even like spring's weather's it's
See,
really
spring
lovely.
annoys me because spring has sun, but it's breezy.
Exactly,
Which doesn't make
and
any
so
sense.
cold. I mean, the flowers are very nice, but I also really miss the vibrant flowers here. And then also, like, when you have, like, the warmth that's, like makes your skin feel all nice and tingly, it's like you're getting a cozy
And then
hug constantly.
autumn has the heat, but it's dry, and it's terrible because it's really bad for my skin.
But you've got to admit the sunsets are great. You don't get sunsets like that here.
Sunsets are overrated.
Okay, now you're talking mad. all those colors. Also, didn't your hair used to kind of look like a bit of a gradient sunset?
Sunrise, thank you.
Fair. Both beautiful in their own ways. But I definitely missed the weather here. And oh my god, when you'd like walk along the beach too and run around it and like seagulls would be chasing you and then you'd find... I remember this one time when I first got out and I was on the borderlands of summer. I found this really cool like hidden inlet, and it was my first really pleasant memory of the Summerlands. That's where I got this patch from. She'll hold up her skirt and show like a very faded paisley. I found it on a bit of a blanket that was caught on a branch by the shore.
My first good memory of summer was in my first battalion. We had a man named Mongoose, or his nickname was Mongoose. His nickname was Mongoose because we once found him head first in a hole. Anyway, he got so shit-faced drunk one time, he threw up on another soldier, who then caused him to throw up into a bucket. So we called him Splash Zone. And then it was a very long night, and it ended up with 3 different pairs of handcuffs, one of which were fuzzy. And...
Why fuzzy? Oh no, is this another one? No, if it's something to do with sex, I don't want to hear. But I'm guessing getting drunk and in trouble thing was a nice little break from the structure. That's what made it fun?
No? Sometimes it's nice just to be reminded you have free will.
Yeah, I get that.
Even when your drill sergeant rakes you over the coals for 3 weeks afterwards.
Ooh. But I get the free will reminder thing. That's why this is one of my favorite memories, because I saw the birds flying along the shore, and I don't know why, but I just felt like racing with them. It was such a silly, like, nonsense thing, but I was allowed to do it anyways because no one was there to stop me or tell me it wasn't proper or pointless. I just ran and I felt the wind in my hair and the summer breeze, and I was laughing, and I realized for the first time I wasn't in the cage anymore. Like it felt like that, not constantly looking over my shoulder. It was nice.
Well, I guess we'll see.
But I think that's something our people deserve to have a taste of every now and then.
Maybe.
In their own ways.
I'm gonna keep driving.
All right. Do you want some company, or I won't talk? I'll just play a little music.
I have company. It's fine.
You sure?
And he'll point, and the not animated, but the 6-inch figurine of Vigilance is sat on the next seat.
Vigilance. Oh wait, is he a dog form? Or is he still
no, he's a little statue about this big.
Don't do what?
All right, well, I'll leave you to it then. But thanks for talking with me.
It's okay.
The new hair looks good, by the way. But I still don't think it looks your best feature. I'll fly
I disagree.
back in.
No,
I mean, I could tell. I could tell you what it is, but I don't think that your emotionally constipated constitution could handle sincere compliment straight from the heart. And I'll close it.
Sorry, my wife was bugging me.
No worries.
She poked her head through the door and was like, psst, psst, psst. And if you look back on the VOD of this, you'll see me look up and get the fright of my life, because she had a blanket wrapped around her head like this, looking through the door. It's the creepiest fucking thing on the planet.
It's Johnny. Yeah, go back in the carriage, and I'll probably play a little summer tune. my little flair to it, my little rhythmic flair, but something more summery.
Okay. Okay. Random encounter's been rolled. Your daily travel goes about. It's very, very nice. And as it gets to the kind of twilight hours, you come across an inn. Light can be seen through the interior of the inn. The door to the inn is a single door, red, no window pane on it or anything. It's up to you guys if you would like to join. Step inside.
Curious, but what's everyone else think?
Look, Elion, you don't have to cook tonight.
I wasn't going to.
Yeah, we're fine if you guys think it's okay with step. Take a look.
I think so. I mean, I would like a more memorable time at the end that didn't end in screaming and bloodshed and
Agreed.
crooked houses.
Yeah. Hey, for all we know, this could be. I remember that Shep was building an inn. Maybe this is his. Rev?
Opinion, Elion?
It is an inn on the side of the road?
Do you want to go in for a pint, is what we're saying?
Sure.
You sound so enthusiastic.
Don't worry, about halfway through he'll tell you it's a date.
I'm a little skeptical
No offense, not my type.
of unknown things. That's all.
Well, how is it going to be known unless you take a look?
I'm sure the murder victim said the same thing.
Fair.
It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing we can't deal with. We have literally overthrown invasions. It'll be fine.
All I know is when I was traveling by myself, inns were usually places I relied on, so. And also pay pretty well when you performed, so. Usually. At the very least, they gave you room and board.
Okay, let's go.
Alright?
Head
Okay.
inside, I guess.
Yep.
You make your way towards the door of the inn. Can I ask what everybody's passive perception is?
Certainly.
I love when you ask this question.
Just eagle eye.
And I need to know, before that, I need to know the marching order.
I'll go
Aria.
first.
Elion first.
Okay,
Aria
I'll go second.
second. Reverie.
I guess I'm the rear.
Well, Kesselis is also here.
I'm not letting my son walk at the end where he could be kidnapped.
Okay. So it goes Elion, Aria, Kesselis, Reverie. Okay. Elion, your passive perception, please.
Now that I have the shield, which gives me advantage, it's 20.
Your passive perception, not an active perception.
No, but if I have a static advantage, it adds 5.
Oh, does it?
Well,
Well, there you go. You learn something new
Cool.
every day. Okay.
So I have 20.
Okay. So on a 20, nothing sticks out.
Cool.
Aria, what's your passive perception?
Just a 15.
Just a 15. Okay, nothing sticks out. I'm not even going to give you Kesselis because it's less than both of those. Reverie, what's your passive perception?
23.
23, okay. So it goes like this. As you get towards it early on, you open the door, you step inside. Aria, you follow through. Kessley's follows through. Reverie, as you're about to step inside, you notice the scratches on the door frame. you notice the how they don't seem to be like, you know, random. They seem to be uniform. They seem to be similar to the last time you've seen something like this. Where it wasn't an inn, so to speak, but you know, as you mentioned earlier on, there was an inn there. I'm not actually joking. I've got it written down on my notes when I rolled the random encounter. It was that you would encounter this. That's why when Reverie said, you know, no screaming and shouting, I went like this. Because I had to have my hands in view. Reverie, you notice the marks. They are always marked on a door. Specifically the door frame of the door. When that door is currently an access point to the Crooked House. And Elion, Arya, and Kesslis are past the threshold.
And I can't just grab them and pull them back through, can I?
You can certainly try, but that will be acknowledging that you know what this is.
Yeah, you know, I hate this man. I don't want to... yeah, I don't like his evil reindeer games. Or his access to my friends. So yeah, I'm gonna grab them and pull them through.
Okay, so you grab hold of Kesslis and you pull back, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Kesslis is gonna, as you grab hold of him, I'm gonna give me an athletics check. You can have yours with advantage. Fuck, don't even bother rolling. That's a 3.
Oh, cool. So I definitely yank him back.
You yank
I rolled
Kesslis
a
back.
16.
And he turns on you like, Reverie, what the hell?
Can I grab Arya next?
I would say in order to reach Arya, because there's a whole person space between them, you would have to cross the threshold.
Reverie's gonna point at the scratches on the door.
Arya, that would be Kesslis. That would be an Arcana check or a History check for him. Either way, they're both going to be the same. I'll roll them.
You said it was like when we passed the threshold, we noticed it empty and stuff like that, right? Like no
I never
sounds
said,
or anything like that.
I never said anything about that.
Oh, I thought you said that was like you passed the threshold and you. Oh. My mistake.
So he'll do Arcana, which is a plus 14 for Kesslis. So 9 plus 14 will be a 23 as he sees that. He's going to look to you, Reverie, with a face filled with panic. And then he's going to turn to Arya and Elion. He'll look to you, Reverie, like, what do we do? We
can't exactly, you know, we can't exactly reach in and grab them, unfortunately. So I guess we're gonna have to go in.
Elion and Arya, since you've said it, Arya, the interior of this place looks like a big, empty, abandoned inn. But the windows, but there are no windows. Even though there's windows on the outside, there are no windows inside. And there is 2 other rooms here. 2 other doorways that lead to other rooms. In the centre of this room, there's no tables, no chairs, no nothing like that. There's a small table in the centre of this room with a folded piece of parchment on it.
Self-service, I guess.
No, hang on. I know taverns. Taverns are not this barren.
Well, they are if they've run out of business.
Well, then, if they run out of business, then it's just...
Look,
Well,
I bet
if they
you
run out of
any
business-
money this letter says, "Way hey, weary traveller, unfortunately you've come across a piece of land that earned us no money. We fucking dipped. Have fun with the place. We're not coming back." And I'll walk over and I'll open it.
Okay.
So then how do I explain the windows?
As you open it up,
Can I turn to... While he's looking at the letter, can I turn to the others? Because I'd want their opinions on it.
yes, you can. At the moment, Elion as he's picking it up, what I'm going to say is, guys, you will have 2 rounds. Okay? 2 rounds.
Great.
Right? As you've picked it up, Arya's turned towards them. You can see Reverie and Kessler's with a bit of a panicked look on their face. Arya, I do need an insight check from you.
Okie dokie, insight. I'm gonna use you, Bismillah. Okay, that is a insight 7 plus 10, so 17?
17. Reverie looks worried. Kessler's looks petrified. Elion, as you open it up, echoing from the corners of this room, you hear, "You found a crooked door and failed a crooked gaze. Now you're in the crooked house, perhaps for crooked days. The crooked door will lock, and you'll need a crooked key. And all you'll need to find it is," and the corner of that has been torn away. And then the door starts to close.
I see the door start to close. I see the fear and worry on my friends' faces. I'm gonna just turn around and
Elion is
I'm
in the center of that room. Just to be clear, you didn't say you went in. Elion did. So Elion is about 40 feet away from you.
40 feet. Okay, let's see, what's Misty Step? Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step, let's see, Misty Step gets me 30 feet, I think. That's the same as my walking distance, right?
Misty Step gets you 30 feet.
I'll Misty Step over, run to the rest of the 10, grab him, and I'm just gonna Dimension Door us both out of there.
You're going to use teleportation magic inside the crooked house.
That's the only thing I can...
I would like to remind you that while you're perfectly capable of doing that, the last time that teleportation magic like this was used in the crooked house, it had unreliable effects. To remind you of what happened, Kessler's tried to teleport you guys out of there, and you ended up in another section of the house.
Okay,
However, it was down to a random roll, so it will be a random roll again. It could go well, it could not work, it could take you somewhere in the house. That is your choice to make. I just want to make you aware. I don't find it fair to make you roll on it. I think you would remember that in character, but I feel the need to tell you.
I didn't remember that.
That's why I was saying it. I feel the need to remind you that the last time this was done, Kessler's tried to teleport you guys out. And you ended up, if you remember, you went from being...
that plant room.
You went into the room filled with the plants where the
sleeping dog.
The sleeping... It was a sleeping cat.
Cat.
Yeah, the sleeping cat was. So, just to remind you.
Got you. Okay, in that case, get rid of the Misty Step, and stuff like that. I'm just gonna turn to Elion and be like, "El, run. El, we're going." And then I'm gonna try and
So you're 20 feet away from the door, which is fine. You can get out the door easily, Arya, if that's what you choose to do. Elion, you're 60 feet away.
I'm gonna try and make sure he gets out with me, but because I'm not leaving my friend. But
right, so here's the thing with that. Okay, now you can do that if you wish, Arya. But if you move, then you stop inside the house, and then Elion moves and gets out the house. Then at the end of his turn, the door will close with you still inside the house. So you have to make your choice if you are in or out. You can't move 20 feet. Oh, everybody froze. Everybody has frozen. Why has everybody frozen? Okay.
Reverie gets the friggin' crooked man.
We should have checked if like
Damn.
lights or sound were coming
I
from
was
it.
the host for half a second, man.
Very sorry about that, folks. Zoom had a little dip moment there. Let me just double check some things. I just need to...
Stream still looks good.
Oh, stream's fine. Stream's fine. I'm just double checking.
We should have checked the house. Or
Still running,
sound.
So you guys all froze as I was explaining to Arya how her movement would work. Arya, you can wait for him in order to get out with him if you like. It would involve you waiting. That would be the end of your quote-unquote turn. Then it would go to him. He would move out, and then as his turn ends, you would be stuck.
The door. Okay, so he's farther, so he'd still be in the crooked house, right?
He would still be inside. Well, he's 60 feet away in total. 40 feet into the main room, 20 feet from the door. You've only went in the 20 feet. You never said you went into the main room. So
yeah,
you're only 20 feet away. If Elion can travel the 60 foot, then he can get out. But here's the thing. Above table, you might know what his movement speed is. You can never guarantee how fast a person moves in real life. So you've got to make a call. You have to make just a decision. Do you wait? It's different for Kesselis and for Reverie. They will get, if you guys decide to stay in there, they'll get to make a check to see if they can bounce inside before the doors close and be with you. You guys, you don't get that grace. The door is closing. It's much harder to slip around like this than it is to hop inside.
Yeah.
So you have to make a call.
If Arya wasn't sure her friend was gonna make it out with her, she would make sure that her friend wasn't alone. Like, he's capable, but she doesn't leave her friends behind if she can help it. So
okay. So
yeah.
So I need you to be clear on what you're saying. So Arya, are you saying that you are staying put?
I'm gonna try. I'm doing the thing where like I'm gonna try and wait, like get out, but wait for him to make sure he comes out. And knowing full well if we don't both make it out, we're both gonna be like stuck in here. Does that make any sense?
Not entirely. I need to be very clear.
Sorry.
Are you crossing the threshold of the crooked house? Are you going back outside, or are you staying inside?
If I'm not sure, if I'm not 100% sure my friend is going to be able to make it out with me, then yeah, I'm staying.
You're staying inside.
I'm not leaving my friend.
So you move 20 feet towards the door and stay there.
Yeah.
Okay. Elion, what
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing?
I need to get 60 feet to be outside or to be at the doorframe.
60 feet will put you... I'm not going to be that dick that goes at 60 feet towards the threshold, but I need another 5 feet from you. 60 feet will get you rolling out of the door.
Okay. I mean, in that case, I will... The spell's getting a lot of use this session. I'll cast haste on myself,
Okay?
which will double my movement speed
Yep.
and give me an additional action.
Uh-huh.
And I will run forward to the door, and at the same time, I will barge Arya through.
Okay, so you will be making what is this? You'll be tackling Arya. So we'll call that how this actually work is it lacked like a grapple. So you'll be making an athletics check, and Arya, you can make athletics or acrobatics to resist, or you can just willingly fail.
I'll willingly fail.
Okie dokie. You willingly fail. At which point, popping haste on yourself and dashing out of here, Elion, you grab Arya and you tuck and roll around the door. Both of you sprawling prone on the dirt outside as the door shuts over. As the door closes over, it turns into an oak-panelled wooden door with like glass panes in it. And suddenly, you can hear the sounds of the inside of a tavern coming from the windows.
Thanks.
I'm much faster than you. Next time, just fucking leave.
I didn't want to. I wanted to. Yeah. Okay.
And the side doesn't have the scratches on it anymore, right?
Doesn't have the scratches on it anymore.
I don't give a fuck. We're going back in the past.
Yeah. One time I'm dipping from a tavern early. Glad we both made it out. I didn't want to leave my friend behind in case he didn't make it, but yeah. Just gonna dash next time.
I and Reverie are spiteful, and we are not letting the Crooked Man ruin our night, and I'm going in and I'm buying a very strong bottle of something to bring back into the bus with me. Two very strong bottles of something.
You go in, and the bartender there is a very, very, very nice. Again, you seem to have kind of stepped in towards like a kind of no man's land area. There's a fair mix of the people that the species that have started to call this world home. As you step in, the bartender is a tall Goliath. And as you approach, they can say, "Well, hello, my short friend. What can I do for you?"
Can I get two? What's your strongest drink here, and how much does it cost?
Well, the strongest drink that we have is quite pricey. It's 150 gold per bottle. It is an import from, and he kind of pats his hand on his chest, from my homeland. It's quite a strange drink, and if you're not, familiar with giants, you probably won't get it. But basically what we do is we ferment mammoth milk into essentially like a kind of drinkable yogurt, but it's heavily alcoholic. The ones that we have here is flavoured with this funny little yellow fruit we found called lemons. And there's also one that we have which is a similar fruit called an orange. We call it Yakult.
Okay.
Fuck you.
I'll take one of the lemon ones and one of the orange ones, and I will put 300 gold on the table.
Okay, and he reaches down
In copper.
And he'll put down two of these bottles. The bottles are huge, by the way, Reverie. Like, you look as if you're carrying out two human-sized children. Like,
perfect.
All right, you slap down
back into the bus.
300 gold on these.
Barry comes back in and is like, "Yay, nay."
It's a normal bar now. Yes.
Bloody hell! I should have checked if there was noise coming from there first. I've seen some tavern hop. I should know that. I've played so many of them.
I am just, I suppose, particularly attuned.
Oh, we managed to get that out of there. And that's what that is. What's that? What kind of drink is that?
Yackle?
Sounds
Isn't
terribly
tight.
stupid.
I'm going to call it Yak Yak for short. And it's very strong, and I am about to enjoy it alone. It was very expensive.
Why does it look like yogurt?
It's kind of like a yogurt.
I mean, is it like fermented or something?
Yes. With this, one of them is lemons, and one of them is orange.
It's
that named after
it's
the
alcohol.
colour?
It's alcoholic. Of course, it's fermented.
Is
Sorry, that was a Khadijah brain moment because I don't drink alcohol, so I don't interact with it a lot, so I forget that.
is the thing inside it the ingredient? Is it named after the color, or is the color originating from it?
I don't know. You're asking too many questions. It's the strongest drink they had. It has lemon flavor and orange flavor.
No, but
What's a lemon?
But Reverie, it's a very valid question. We should know this. Elion, go ask the barman.
Sure, I'll go in.
Okay, Elion, as you step inside, the room is empty, and there's a small folded piece of paper. It just says, "I knew you'd be back."
I will use.
twice.
I will.
I
use,
should've-
I will do this bit until you run out of third level slots.
I should have thrown a note in the door for the crooked man.
There's a Goliath-sized mannequin with just a note in the front of it that says "Psych." He'll explain to you that that he doesn't know why they're called oranges. It might be the color, or maybe the color is called the color because it was the same color as the fruit. He doesn't know, but it doesn't change the color of the drink. It will still be a kind of creamy white color. Oh, sorry. Do you have an issue with the fact that yogurt is mostly an off-white color?
Do you have anything Sumerian and red?
Do you mean like wine?
Yes. From summer, preferably red.
Well, yeah, we do, but it's not like the good stuff.
Are you saying the Sumerian wine isn't the good stuff, or are you saying it's not the good Sumerian wine?
Yes.
I'm confused.
Now you know how I feel.
Have a good night.
He pulls out 2 bottles of summer red wine that he has. One is like chicken wine, like like popper wine that you could drink or cook with, either way. And the other
right.
one,
I thought you said one is chicken wings. I was like, what?
One is chicken wine. Sorry, it's a French term.
Okay.
It's a French term.
Okay, no, it's fine. I just didn't hear the E.
And the other one is like a decent bottle. Like, you would never serve it at a party you were at. But if you were walking home and you saw somebody selling it, like, on a sale, you'd be like, cool, that'll do to drink in the
I'll
house.
take both.
You buy both. Okay, that'll cost you 7 gold and 50 silver.
Sure.
Sweet.
Because
Elian gets back
I'm
in the
not
bus.
drinking fucking yogurt.
Elian gets back in the bus, and I have poured him some orange jacket.
I
Okay,
have
so
to drink this.
You have to try it with me.
I love how I called it yackle as a joke, and everybody's like, it's now yak yak.
yak yak. Okay, so
I cook you probably the best dinners you've had since we've been on the road. Ever. And as my reward, you're making me drink boiled and yeast fermented milk.
It could be very good.
It looks fucking terrible.
So Kessler has drank his entire glass, so it goes. It's actually quite okay. It gets halfway through okay before he just falls face forward.
That looks amazing.
Yes.
So Yak Yak. So what's your Constitution modifier, Eliam?
+3.
+3. Okay. So Yak Yak. So usually my rules for alcohol tolerance is you can drink a number of alcoholic drinks equal to your Constitution modifier before you have to start making con saves, and the con saves will start at DC 10.
Mm-hmm.
So Yak Yak, as we're now calling it, works a little bit differently. Yak Yak, you don't get the safety barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Unless you have the tough feat, at which point you'll get the safety bar. You'll get the number of safety drinks, and your DC starts at DC 12.
Sure.
So I need you to make for me a Constitution saving throw. DC 12.
13.
13. You drink it and immediately you go. It's like, have you ever drank moonshine?
No.
Oh,
No.
I've heard of what moonshine can do to you.
I'm not even going to ask Liz. Liz, remember the first time you drank moonshine?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what Yak Yak's like, but creamy.
I feel like Yak Yak isn't necessarily the moonshine itself, but it's like the fruit of the moonshine. If you
were to take the fruit from making moonshine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put it in a big industrial sized blender, rinds and all, right? And then pour in a bunch of just like Greek yogurt, and then blitz that motherfucker until, and then pass it through like a sieve, then a cheesecloth. That's Yak Yak.
Oh, Yak Yak is about to be my favorite drink. I'm down in it. And I have the toughie.
Okay.
Arya's a lightweight, but she kind of wants to at least try it. She also has she's seen two of her friends go in again. Seems fine. She wants to do the thing she enjoys most in a tavern. That's perform for people. But
do you have the tough feet?
I do not. So can I try the half a glass maybe? Just a sip, not the whole thing.
Just a shot of Yak Yak.
You can if you're a bitch.
Arya, if you want to drink the Yak Yak, you will be making a con save.
Okay, my Constitution save or Constitution
You might as well
modifier?
down it, because if you get
Con
drunk
save.
you could get worse than me off a sip, that's
Okay.
bad.
Fair enough. You know what? Fuck it. Arya's gonna try Constitution saving throw. So
DC 12.
all right, my Constitution is plus saving throws of +2. So okay, so that's a 14 + 2.
Okay, so you're fine. Well, you're not fine.
Woohoo!
You drink this, and as it's does Arya drink alcohol? This is important.
She's had. You've asked me this before. She's had wine or rosés or stuff like that, or little drinks or that with when she was with her aunt. Sometimes they'd have tea, sometimes they'd have drinks. So she again performed in taverns, so she'd have to have a drink or two.
So you've had a glass of wine, or
Oh my god, you're an Echo Falls baby.
So you've had
God.
glasses of wine, or you've had like an alco pop essentially. Has Arya ever drank hard liquor?
I think the hardest she's ever drank is ale maybe, or gin from autumn.
I
Gin
drink.
from
I have a
autumn. She had
Coors Light
gin.
sometimes.
Okay.
I remember she had a gin thing in autumn, but that's
I love
as
a good
far as
drink. Yeah, me too. You've had Budweiser?
You're talking to a player who does not drink alcohol. I do not know.
Dude, I'm the hardest when it comes. I go hard when I drink, man. I can have 8 Coors Light on a good night.
I can have 5 White Claws.
You ever tried Pilsner?
Referee's already pouring everyone the next drink.
Bro,
in that case,
this one
in that
time
case,
in this
Arya-
pub in London, I had what they call an IPA. I had an IPA.
In that case, Arya, being realistic on it, I am going to have to ask you, much like I did with Kessley's, because Kessley's doesn't drink. I'm going to have to give you the same thing. I'm going to have to ask you to make your con save with disadvantage. So if you're not a drinker,
so
if you
I'll
don't
roll
drink
again.
hard, rolling again, take the lowest. If you're not a hard drinker, it's not something that's going to come out.
Okay, I'm saved. This roll was a 19, so that means my former one was the low one.
Okay, cool. So Arya scrapes by the skin of her teeth, but Arya, this clears your sinuses.
Ooh. That was something else. And a little bit orange. I don't know what exactly orange is, but it tastes really good. Well, I'm gonna go for full.
Thick?
It's
don't
not
know.
thick.
Feels thick.
Or it could just be my tongue that feels thick. Either way, I'm gonna go play in some music and make some drunk people happy. If you want to join me,
Kesley's pops up and just goes
Shut
and
up,
it just
blue
falls,
boy.
falls face down again.
I'm pouring me and Elion like the lemon one now.
Mm-hmm.
The lemon
Slide
one
it
now.
over to him.
Okay.
come on, you guys haven't heard me play in a while.
Okay.
It's fun.
So Reverie, you're drinking the yellow one. So this is your second one, yeah? What's your con modifier?
+4.
+4, okay. So you down the second one, you've got 2 more in the hatch before you start to make saving throws. Elion, you don't have the tough feat. Are you drinking
Bro,
the second
I ain't give
one?
it up.
Okay, this is now a DC 14 con save.
20.
20, okay. This one's a bit easier than the last one because you... Oh, okay, cool, crushed it, got it. But you can feel it in your stomach, like, just like, I'm not doing anything to you, but I'm letting you know I'm here. Yeah, you ever drink like a protein shake and afterwards you're just like, it's not doing anything bad to me, but I'm very aware the protein shake is in my stomach right now. It's that.
You can feel the powder.
Sometimes even soda can do that.
That's why I drink Iron Brew, which doesn't do that to you. Iron Brew just makes you feel great.
Oh, brother, when I tell you, this man came prepped with like 8 cans when we went to Birmingham, and then was like, oh my god, I've run out.
One of these days, I'm gonna see Iron Brew
I'm gonna have to drink normal Iron Brew.
abroad, and I'll be like, I can finally try it.
Yeah, I brought him.
You guys have talked it up so much.
I brought 8 cans of Iron Brew in 1901 to Birmingham. And then I didn't realise how many I drank, but I must have I pummeled through them all. And then I was like, on the last day, I was like, oh no, I don't have any Iron Brew 1901 left. Oh my god, like there's no chance I'll find 1901 in England. I was like, I need to get normal Iron Brew, and then I couldn't find it anywhere. Honestly, guys, I was getting like the Jakey shakes. I was like,
damn.
I was like,
I need it. It's like when you came back from
I'm excited
PAX.
to try it now.
It's like when you came back from PAX, and all you did was send a picture of you holding Iron Brew. You hadn't even left the airport.
So it's like Glasgow Airport knows, right? Because Glasgow Airport, before you, like, this is in baggage claim, not in like the departures or anything. In fucking baggage claim, there was just an Iron Brew vending machine. And honestly, getting off the plane and seeing that when you've been in America for a week, it's like seeing it's like somebody approaching you with your firstborn bairn, just like, here's your chip. I was like hugging the machine, like typing in the buttons, but I was like typing it in with my tongue because I was like, getting involved with the action. I was like, yeah. It was fucking great. And then the first thing I did was send him a picture of me with a bottle of Iron Brew, down in it with the caption, "I'm home."
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Elion tanked it. Reverie is sitting pretty. Arya's going in to play music.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I'll go up to the tavern person and be like, "Hi, I'm Abad. Would you like some entertainment for tonight?"
I mean, you'll have to take it up with the guy that we've hired. And he points in the corner, where I did already mention you could hear lute music coming from the tavern.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Where there's just a bard sitting, playing.
I'm trying to think, how drunk is she's like tips? I'd say she's like tipsy probably. I don't know drunk. Like what in your experience? What level would Arya be? Because I don't know.
In my experience, it's a miracle you aren't drunk already. And if you step outside in the fresh air again, you will get hit with a fresh air sniper.
You're gonna go down like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah.
The fresh air sniper is a lethal thing.
But I think Arya would probably be a little kind of tipsy, so like she'd probably like talk to the other bard, see if like he's obviously paid. She's not gonna like take his gig from him, but see if maybe he'd be up for like a fun duet. She wouldn't even ask for pay.
The bard that you approach is an air genasi.
Oh, Arya's never met a genasi before, so this is fun.
He's just played away, and he'll go.
Oh, so Gale just doesn't fuck. Oh no, you didn't meet him. I was thinking.
Yeah, that wasn't Arya. That was.
I was about to get offended.
So as he's playing, he'll just kind of stop and be like, I'm not entirely sure about sharing the stage with anyone. And I don't know you.
Are you? Nice to meet you.
Hi. My name's Aurel. Aurel.
Oh, nice to meet you.
So I'm kind of in the middle of a set right now.
Fair enough.
I think perhaps that maybe you should I do know that they're looking for a bard for tomorrow night. If that's something you'd want to do. But today, this is Aurel's stage today.
Fair enough.
I have a random list of bardic NPCs and Aurel is a dick.
Yeah.
That's literally what I have written down.
He's a dick.
Gork, delightful orc, only plays the drum. Drum is not actually drum. Drum is a bucket. Aurel, just a dick.
Of course you would listen. Fair enough. Well, then I won't do coach on your gig. That would be very poor form of me as a fellow performer. So, break a leg, fracture a femur. It was very lovely to meet you.
And you as well. And he's gonna go. Do you know what? You're nice. At which point he's going to then take a portrait of himself and he's going to pull out a quill and sign it and then give it to you. And be like, if you show that in certain cities, they'll be very impressed.
Good to know. It must be very, very, very fantastic performer then.
Oh, the people who open for me are fantastic. I'm exemplary.
Can I listen to your What's your favourite song to play?
It's
This one song. It's called Wonderwall.
It's I'm gonna. Do you know what? I'm gonna go deep cut fantasy here, and see just how many real fantasy lovers I've got. It's gonna go. I heard this one bard a few years ago perform this piece, and I've since learned it, but I haven't quite mastered it. But it is my favourite. It's called Squirrel in the Thatch.
Squirrel in the Thatch. Could I roll to see if Arya would have heard of that on her travels?
Go for it. Roll for it. That'll be a history check, and it's going to be a very, very high level DC.
You give me Ragnar the Red. You give
this
me
is a history roll with music,
comes.
though.
I got you.
But this is a history roll with music.
This isn't game fantasy. This is book fantasy.
Oh, no fucking clue. You think I read?
Alright, Bismillah. Use my bardic dice. Oh, that is a floozy 20.
A floozy 20. That's not going to be enough for it, I'm afraid.
Ow.
I do like that you used floozy 20. I'm trying to avoid dirty 20 as much as possible.
I remembered that.
Okay, so you've never heard of this song, Squirrel in the Thatch. Never heard of it.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Where does it come from? Like which of the seasons?
It's not seasonal, dear.
It's not?
No.
Where's it from?
Well, you'd have to find the person who wrote it to ask.
Where'd you meet the person who wrote it?
I didn't meet him. I met someone who had met him. And they, hummed the song and I picked it up and, well, contextual clues made some sense of it, but it's blindingly masterful.
Could I listen? I'd love to. I'd love to maybe learn to play too.
I haven't even learned how to play it, and you think you'd be able to pick it up from me playing a, well, I'm sure, exemplary attempt. But still just an attempt.
Well, I mean, I'd like to learn anyways. I love learning music. And maybe I can put my own spin on it too. I'd love to hear you play.
I'm going to take my break now, everyone. Thank you. And he vamooses the fuck out of there, up to a room upstairs.
Hey.
If you understand the reference of Squirrel in the Thatch, you get why this has happened.
Bro, your reference is so niche. I googled it. It came up with Margaret Thatcher.
I unfortunately don't get it.
I'm going to actually type in Squirrel in the Thatch and see if it comes up.
I typed in Squirrel in the Thatch song.
It is a very niche reference. It's a very, very niche reference.
I'm trying to think. He's taking a break. She doesn't want to step in it. I feel like that'd be performed to like if the paid musician of the night is taking their break, that another musician's like, oh well, he's taking a break. Can I play for you guys? I feel like that'd be like poor sport amongst musicians. Intermission music.
I was able to find it, so I was able to find it exactly what I was looking for.
But then again, she's also drunk.
I get Sleeping Squirrel Song by Betty Bops with 52 views.
Squirrel.
I know.
I'm not finding it.
What pre-Aztec text are you referencing? Google doesn't even know what you're
It's
on
not
about.
pre-Aztec Twix. It's post Lord of the Rings.
That could be anything. It's basically the dawn of man.
The true fans know.
No, just sing along adventure, Hannibal. No, that's definitely not fantasy.
Anyway, me and Reverie are still going band for band.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll to see if Arya's too drunk that she drunk enough that she would actually try and be like, well, if he's busy, maybe I'll play while he's intermission. Or would she think, nah, I'll just take the hint and leave?
It's up to you to decide on that one.
Odds or evens. Too drunk or...
I'm not getting involved in this. It's up for you to decide.
I'm kind of... Referee call, odds or evens, too drunk.
I'm also not getting involved. I'm going blow for blow with Elian here on the yeah.
Fine, I'll go with evens, too drunk. So yeah. Okay. So bad.
The Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss.
Oh!
One of the greatest fantasy novels to ever exist. In this book, the greatest bard in the land is a man named Kvothe. And Kvothe plays a song called Squirrel in the Thatch, which is described as being a very simple song, akin to Three Blind Mice. But he plays it with such debilitating mastery that he outperforms several bards in the tavern that they are frequenting. It's one of my favourite fantasy novels. Love this book.
Nice. I mean to read that one.
It's an entire fantasy book about a bard.
Yeah.
Really good.
Sounds right up my alley. Arya's drunk enough that she wouldn't think, okay, I'm gonna take the hint and leave. She'd be like, oh, well, now these people don't have music. Well, he's on intermission. Maybe I can be the middle act. So she's gonna be like, yeah, she's definitely that drunk where you start dancing on the tables and singing even though there's no music. So she's
Coyote Ugly drunk?
I don't know.
Damn.
You never want to be Coyote Ugly drunk.
You never want to be Coyote Ugly.
No.
Okay, cool. So
Arya.
Oh, good. So Arya, this is going to work a couple of ways. One, Arya is... Let's be realistic about this now, right? After it's had a bit of time to sit, Arya's probably in the nicest and politest manner. Arya's white girl wasted. Like, you're coyote ugly drunk.
Your birth. Me has never been drunk. I don't know how to have drunk.
Oh, right, okay, let me put it to you like this. If that bard came back down and said, okay, so I'm going to perform this number for you, and you started hearing Don't Stop Believing by Journey, Aria's immediate response would be, oh, I love this song!
Oh, okay, I got you now.
Aria
would start.
So now what I need from you, Aria, is your choice. You can willingly fail an insight check and make a performance check, or you can make I'll reword that. You can make a performance check and willingly fail an insight check, or you can make a performance check with disadvantage and then make an insight check. Your choice.
Ooh. I don't like the idea of what I would miss from an insight check, but at the same time, if she is, as you guys say, white girl drunk, it would make the most sense for her to miss an insight check. So, but she performs and she loves music, so I'll go with the performance.
So, give me a performance check for dancing on tables.
Okay. Or what was the third one, actually?
There was only two.
Oh, I thought it was like, well,
no.
I thought it was the third.
So the two options were, you can make a performance check and willingly fail the insight check, or you can make a performance check with disadvantage and then make an insight check. You've chosen to willingly fail the insight, so you get to make a normal performance.
Alrighty.
Dancing on a table.
And playing. So that's a 16 plus 12.
Okay, cool. So on a 28, you are dancing and playing in a manner that you're so confident in this. You're so amazingly blinded by the room, the feel, the vibe as you're playing this music. And there's loads of noise coming from the tavern. You think everybody's from your perception, everybody's loving this. They're like, this is amazing, this is great. People are throwing their drinks in the air, and the tavern keeper is like behind the bar like this, like dancing along. People are waving their arms around. Back on the bus, you guys suddenly hear a ruckus. And Aria, in her drunken state, has started to play music, which you can hear. And it sounds good, but it doesn't sound like Aria. Like, there's dropped notes, and every now and again the bow slides a little across the violin as Aria's getting a little bit sloppy drunk. Kesselis is going to... and he's going to stagger out to come and see this, as he hears the music. And what Kesselis sees is Aria, while dancing, kicking the drinks out of people's hands. Kicking people, causing them to flail their arms in the air. And all of that is going on. And in the back of it, the bartender has his hands up as he's trying to calm everyone down. And Aria seems completely oblivious to all of it. As people are yelling and screaming at Aria to just, you're just kicking, you're hurting everybody. Aria's like bowing at them and stuff like that because she thinks they're cheering. Kesselis is just going to close the door and walk back to the bus.
Meanwhile, I'm pouring me and Elion more yak in.
More yak.
I'll play one song and then she'll be like, thank you, you've been a good audience, good night, get off the table, and out the door.
Glass everywhere.
This tavern is now in severe disarray. Reverie, that's your third one. You have one left before you're making saves. Elion.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I am not going down. It's going to be a DC 16.
I'm going to use luck.
Gonna use luck.
26.
Elion is
First
gripping
one was a
on
2.
by sheer tenacity. He's like, I'm not letting you. You know that weird burp that only happens when you're drunk.
Reverie's like leaning on the table, like with one arm, going, "You think you can outdrink me?"
No, I can't with other things. This milk's really fucking me up.
You think it's just the milk? The strongest drink they have.
Something about dairy is really getting to me.
I think you aren't strong enough. And I pour more
I love how Elion's excuse for how he's so drunk isn't the fact that he's downing the most horrifically volatile substance known in this world. It's because he's lactose intolerant.
One of these days, I want to see Reverie have a drinking contest with a dwarf.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait to go see the dwarves.
I thought you said a
just
door.
For that.
I was like, that wouldn't work.
Reverie, you pour the other ones. Are you drinking this one, Reverie?
I'm still going.
Okay, Reverie downs this one. Reverie, from now on, you will be making con saves. Elion, this is a DC 18.
23.
Elion is
one of us.
My lowest save is a +7.
He's gripping
I'm fine.
He's gripping by his fingertips. He's like, I am not going to die.
Meanwhile,
Kessel has opened up the door to the wagon, stepped up inside and went, "Evening," and just fell flat on the ground again. He is gone with the wind. Arya has stepped into a barn, convinced it is in fact the wagon, and is now loudly proclaiming to everyone, "Serenity, you got so big!" Well, she's talking to a cow.
Yes.
I pour me and Elion more yak yak.
Okay.
I'm not stopping until one of us fails.
Reverie, that's going to be a con save from you. DC 12. Elion, DC 20 if you want to take this.
I am using my last point of... Oh, no, because it's been another day. I'm using my second point of luck.
You said con?
Con.
23.
I need to check the wording on luck.
I'm so invested in who's going to win this.
You may spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You choose which d2... Okay. 1. I rolled 2 of them.
Reverie just started drinking for real.
So hold on. So you nat 1'd.
Twice.
You nat 1'd twice?
I rolled a 1, used luck, and then rolled a 1. I wanted to know if I could luck again. I can't because it says an additional.
So you can do a yak yak, but you can't do a luck.
Yep.
Okay, Elion, you take the 5th shot, and you swear you've reached a new level of like heightened experience. Because for a second you feel like all the drunkenness is gone. You go, well, that can't have been that, and then everything goes like, it's like everything goes in a black hole.
It's reached another plane of existence.
You guys just watch Elion's eyes, like his pupils turn into like saucers. And Elion, for everybody else, it will be 10-15 minutes of this. As all of the accumulated yak yak has built up in your stomach, and now all the fumes have hit. This yak yak essentially hits you with the full blunted force of a total rip of DMT. You are conversing with extraplanar entities. You have seen the cosmic serpent, and you have cycled on a penny farthing across the scales that glitter his back. You have spoken with the World Mother, and you have caressed her natural bosoms. You have danced with the devil in the pale moonlight. You are Batman. You have led the slaves to freedom as the gladiator Spartacus. You are the one that toppled Rome. It is because of you the 7 wonders of the world have fell, and also you are that one person from the Scooby-Doo mystery gang that we cannot remember. Elion just disappears. There's just a complete separation of id.
He astral projects.
Elion, to you, you're fine. Now, I will ask you that. I will ask you this one thing, Elion. In this state of suddenly being like, oh, I'm absolutely fine, I'm totally cool. This is not affecting me anymore. This must have been like a faulty batch. What do you do from the perception that everything is absolutely fine and normal?
I mean, I was going until she stops.
So you're going to try and drink more?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Like, I'm like, oh, this is a second wind. Great.
So, Elion, as you try to drink more, you put your hand out to pick up the cup and to bring it to your lips. Elion, what you end up doing is you overstretch. You've grabbed what you thought was a cup. Turns out it was actually your foot. You've pulled the foot up, which has brought you tumbling backwards off the chair. And you're lying on the back thinking to yourself, things just took a bit of a weird shift. Okay, that was a little strange. Sorry, I got a weird sensation of, like, vertigo there, but I'm okay now. As you're still holding on to your foot on the floor and babbling incoherently to yourself in a language which only you understand.
Literally foot and mouth.
Referee's got like her hands on the yak and is looking down, like head tilted at Elion, and goes, "One day I'm gonna find someone who can actually do that, I guess, and just drink my yak."
Okay, I'm going to make it's a Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Meanwhile.
Did you
said a DC
14?
No.
14.
No.
You can willingly fail if you
what
want.
is it? 22. 27.
Okay. So you're fine. For now.
Referee's just like ridiculously fine. She's gonna go collect Arya from outside somewhere.
You find Arya draped
still
over
holding
a couch.
her yak.
You find Arya draped over a couch, tearfully like telling what she thinks is Serenity, like her life story and insecurities. It's like it's like that.
Kesselise is not. You come back and Kesselise is just like one hand on Elion's face and just like.
He's scratching. I would like to say he's scratching the back of his head. Elion thinks he's gotten a bit chilly because of Reverie opened the door, so he's found what is close, probably like some kind of blanket. But in reality, he's turned the stove on and is just staring at it.
Okay, let's keep you away from fire.
Like about this far from.
I'm going to casually lock
Elion's got
the
that
door
weird,
behind
perfectly circular red mark on his face from being so close to the fire.
Reverie's just going to casually like lock the tour bus door behind her and gather everyone to pull Elion away from the fire.
Okay, so everybody, as we will bring an end to the hilarity of that night. Everybody who drank the yak, I do need you to make, it is another Constitution saving throw. This one's a flat DC. It's a DC 15. If you succumbed to the effects of the yak, which Arya, technically you didn't, okay?
Yeah.
So Kesselise and Elion have to make the save with disadvantage. But Reverie and Arya, you guys can make the saving throw at base. DC 15.
Alright. Oh, that was a 15 on the die, and then my Constitution save is +2.
Okay, then you're absolutely fine. Reverie?
Oh my god. I just did the math,
Did you fail?
and I'm excited because I get to tell you it's a bastard 20.
Ooh, bastard.
Hey!
Cool, I love it. Elion?
21.
21, okay. Kessely's failed. So as you all wake up, you're all okay, like standard hangover, okay? Standard hangover, right? Kessely's wakes up and he is the brightest and bushy-tailed he's ever been. Yak Yak has the opposite effect. It does not. If you are fully overcome by it, the bacteria and stuff in it actually makes you feel great in the morning. Like if you aren't fully overcome by it, you just get the alcohol shit. Like Kessely's is like, man, I feel great. I've got so much energy. My head's so clear. I can breathe fine. You know my bad knee? Now it's my good knee. Like,
That's actually kind of cool. I mean, where Ari is just like, good for you.
Everybody's like nodding around the cup of tea. You three were very interesting.
Care to describe, elaborate?
I found you talking to a cow.
Not the worst thing that's happened to me while I was drunk.
Elion's just like, why do I feel like part of my eyebrows are missing?
Part of your eyebrows are missing. Because I found you with the stove on, staring into the fire with your face about less than an inch away from me.
That explains why I thought I met the god of eternal flame.
Also, what do I have this picture of a random git?
I don't know. At some point, you went into the bar. I
Kessie's
did
gonna
not
go.
follow you.
Kessie's gonna go. I don't think these are real spells. As he opens up his spell book and shows like he's just written words in. He's not actually drawing any like sigils of learning. He's just written words. So like, on one page is like manual breathing. And like the other page is like it's like you're aware of your tongue.
No. You were the most well behaved. You went outside for a minute. You came back in.
I love how you keep saying things and setting up for things I've already rolled for, which go directly against what you just said. But anyway, the next day, you take off traveling. Does anybody want to do anything during the day, or you want to just nurse your hangovers?
I sleep.
Nurse the hangover.
Nurse
I'm
the
on
hangover.
the night shift.
Kessler is on. Arya and Elion, as you're nursing your hangovers, you'll start to realize that there's like a padded couch area in the front in here, and as you start to kind of lie down, you can never really get entirely comfy. These feel really, really lumpy for some reason.
Are there like potatoes hidden in under here or something? Why is this so bumpy?
Do you open it up?
Yeah.
Okay. As you lift up the cushions, underneath the cushions along the entire wall of this thing, money bags, like coin bags, bags and bags and bags and bags.
Were these here before?
Dibs.
They definitely were not.
Rev? Any ideas?
She's sleeping.
Reverie kind of like appears at the door. Is like 90% asleep.
There's random money here. I don't think that we had this before last night. Unless people really liked the performance I gave after all. I only remember half of it.
Esselise, probably. He was on the couch.
Any of you that are proficient with what would I call it for this? Honestly, the closest one would be history. So yeah, I'm going to have to use history. Anybody that's proficient with history can make a history check.
I actually do have permission to do that.
Okay, make a history check.
I have no idea.
Okay, that is 15. No wait, hang on. Is that 15 or 5? No, it's cocked. Okay, that was 18 plus 8.
18 plus 8, so 26.
Yep, couldn't tell the first roll was cocked.
Okie dokie. Arya, in your travels, the times that you've travelled by yourself and such, you've been in a few places. And in these places, you've come across certain, people who are good, people who are bad, and people who you just kind of want to avoid. You've kind of picked up like a basic knowledge of some of these, the symbols of these groups. This is one of them.
The ones you want to avoid?
Yeah, the ones that you kind of like, they're not necessarily good, but they're in a very morally grey area. They're the kind of people, like, if it means they'll earn a bit of coin, they'll shiv their grandmother.
Ah.
And, every one of these bags has their symbol on it. Symbol of a symbol of a hand. Okay, a closed fist like this, and in between each of the fingers here, on the closed fist, there is a dagger, a coin, and then an eye. They have no name. They are marked only by their sigil, but they're essentially a group of... The simplest way to put it would be gamblers. And you can always tell where they're located by the presence of a particular masked being who, when he asks you the question, "It's a nice day for some games," you would answer, "But who would know where to find them?" And then he would take you to where they are being played. They've been known to shiv people who rob them. And by shiv, I mean use magic spells that turn people inside out while they're conscious.
Guys, we've got a problem. I recognize this symbol, and it's not friendlies. Not the worst, but basically they'd shiv their grandmother if they got paid enough for it. And they do not take kindly to their sums being taken. I don't know how this got here, but if it is here, we need to get rid of it, figure out where it came from, how they got in here. Not good. I've heard these blokes on the road. We do not want to be caught up in whatever this is attached to.
We fought off an entire invasion of spring vampires. I'm sure a few thieves can be dealt with if they turn up.
Kesslys will look
These
back
are
and
no
go...
ordinary thieves.
Kesslys will look back and go, "Oh, those guys! No, we played some games and then they just gave me money."
You played games with them?
Yeah, like fun games with like cards and stuff.
Was one of them wearing a mask?
Yeah, he asked me if I wanted to play games, and I was like, "Where are you going to find games at this time of night?"
Oh shit. Okay.
Then we played some games,
And
and they took some money off me, and then they said, "Hey, you do this," and then I did it, and they gave me money.
What exactly did they tell you to do? I'm going to need you to give as many details as possible.
Okay, so from what I remember, I sat down at a table and there was a load of guys who looked really, really shady, right? One of them was this big guy who had one eye and part of a knife still stuck in his head. There was another guy who was covered in leopard fur and just kept stroking a pet hyena. And there was another guy, really short, monocle with a mustache. Very confused about that guy. The other one was a talking lamp. And then there was a... Oh, I remember. There was a raccoon.
And the mask. Okay. What did they ask you to do that led them to giving you this money?
So they gave me cards, and I held the cards.
Uh-huh.
And then there was some cards on the table, and it was like a really complicated game of like Snap, you know, where you match certain things, and different matches got different points, and different points meant you won. And I just kept winning because I don't know if they knew this, but it was really easy to figure out where the cards were going to be when they were dealt if you just knew how to count in a basic rudimentary binary system.
Okay, so this wasn't from like a job. This wasn't something that you took from them. You won it fair and square. They're not going to come after us.
No, I'm sure I won it fair and square. The raccoon was very clear on what the rules were.
Well, if they come after us, we will just kill them.
What I'm saying.
Reputation for magically, if someone crosses them, they have a reputation for magically turning people inside out.
Right. Well, I'll physically turn them inside.
You know, we honestly face worse. But I'd rather us keep, you know, our eyes out, our eyes peeled, and if we see anyone else with this kind of symbol, or the masked bloke again, and he asks us the question of like, would you like, what was it? What was the phrase, Fran? The thing with the games.
It's a nice night for some games.
Right. If he asks if it's a nice night for some games, you just walk away. Don't worry.
Is he Jigsaw?
Honestly, I think.
Who's that?
Oh, you've never heard? Okay.
You never heard of Jigsaw?
Like, no. This is like, I guess this is an autumn. So
I mean, I've only heard of it from the
like
road.
one of these, like if you're a bad person and you do bad things, Jigsaw will come for you in the night and kidnap you. And when you wake up, it's like a little creature thing. He goes, you want to play a game, and the games are like horrifying. And people come back with like lost limbs and stuff.
And he rides around like a tiny little carriage.
And as Reverie goes on to explain to the party the entire plot of the Saw movies, which is fantastic, by the way, and you should watch them because they're a great piece of cinematography, and brings Saw into my world, which I didn't have to do, and it's my favourite movie series, which I'm over the fucking moon about. That's where we're going to end our session today. But I am going to give you guys a little comedy cutscene.
Oh, please.
The next night, a travelling winter Eladrin approaches a masked man in this bar, and the masked man looks up and goes, "It's a nice night for some games." And the winter Eladrin goes, "Yes, but where would you find them at this time?" And the masked man narrows his eyes at the winter Eladrin and takes out a sketch and holds it up. And the sketch is of Kesselis drunkenly like this. And it just says, "Do not let this man play cards. We may never financially recover." And then he goes, "Okay, you're clear. But just to be sure, no counting cards, okay?" And then takes him into the back room to play some cards. And that's where we'll end our session today. We're going to do it very quickly. We've went a wee 10 minutes overkill, and my party didn't get a break because everybody got so involved in everything. So, we're going to go straight into the MVP voting. And I am going to vote as MVP. I think I've drank yak. As MVP, I'm going to vote for Reverie. I'm going to vote for yourself, Liz. For the leaning into the yak. Like I didn't expect that to be such a big part. But yeah, leaning into the yak. I put my vote with Liz. Harry, who would you like to vote for MVP?
I mean, we can spread the love. We can have the table dancer. I think the rest of us have port and dice, and I think, with the table dancing and with, everything else, you got that.
So we got one for Khadija as well. Fantastic. Liz, what about yourself?
I'm also gonna vote for Khadija. I think
Sweet.
because she had that very interesting conversations with both Kesselis twice. Then she had it with Elion. Then there was the entire like leaning into the table dancing, kicking people in the face,
Yep.
um, thing going on. Uh, Followed by hugging a cow and crying about her life story in the barn. So I feel like it's definitely a Khadijah's.
Okay. And Khadija, there is 2 votes for yourself, 1 vote for 1 vote for Liz. Who do you vote for?
I was actually going to vote for Harry because, like, a lot of the little moments that you have is, like, in the conversation with Arya, and then also the little, like, joking stuff with, like, Kesselis, the race, and, like, the conversation with Reverie, the cooking, too, and then just, like, the sheer stubbornness of the yak drink off. So
Okay.
my vote was going to be for Harry.
So that's 1 for Harry, 1 for Liz, 2 for Khadija, which means Khadija is our MVP for today. Khadija, you got a portent roll, so you take a d20, and I need you to roll that.
Okie doke. Bismillah. Oh, I got a 19.
So you now have a 19. Keep a note of that. You can swap any d20 roll for a 19. Can be anybody's. Doesn't have to just be yours. It can be an ally's. It can be an enemy's. It can be anybody's. Okay?
Swap with any roll.
And with that being decided, that's going to bring us to the end of our session. If you liked what you've seen today, please do consider going and checking out all of our social medias. We are World Tree Quests everywhere. If you want to see my stuff, my own stuff, then you can go and check out Oops All Brands. Again, everywhere. Where you'll be able to see all my stuff. I'm slowly getting back into content creation, so you should be able to see that quite easily. So I'm going to pass over quickly to my party and let them plug themselves before I let them go away and get rid of my face for a bit. So, Harry, is there anything that you would like to plug at all?
Just the blue sky that I haven't posted on about a month. That gorgeous Harry, but you'll see a post saying "fuck Yakult for real." That shit fucks you up. No sponsorships. That shit dry as fuck.
Yeah, Yakult is fairly nasty. Liz, what about yourself? Anything you'd like to plug at all?
Hi, if you want to see me create horror movie icons into cryptids for Brand's World, you can only do that here. If you want to see me get people drunk off the yak, you can only do that here. But if you want to see me, catch up with me somewhere, you can find me at Instagram, TikTok, all of that as Patron of Chaos or Patron_of Chaos. But if you want to see me play more D&D, I am only and exclusively with World Tree Quests.
We love to hear that exclusively. Thank you very much, Liz. And lastly, Khadija, anything you'd like to say anything you'd like to plug before we finish for tonight?
If you want to see me any other place on social media, you can find me at on Instagram, on Archive of Our Own, as Khadija Al Kubra, or on TikTok at Bookworm Archive, where I'm best known as Book Dragon. If you like wholesome kind of content, as well as having really good book information shoved down your throat, I'm the guy you go to. I really need to get back to making content at some point, because I've been really busy trying to work on writing my own books, but there's still plenty of playlists for you to check out there. But as far as playing D&D goes, as far as having a lot of like forward attempts towards character growth and conversations with people, and as far as trying really hard with no personal drunkenness or drinking experience to act like a drunken white girl, you can only find me here, and I exclusively here at World Tree Quests playing with these amazing goofballs.
Fantastic. Well, that's it from my players, and that's it from me, and that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we've had my amazing cats. We have had Just Harry, we've had Patron of Chaos, and we've had Khadija Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, drink responsibly if you're partaking in the yak, and also do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.